Hello, adventurers. My name is Maximus, and I'll be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to the 9th episode of Campaign 2 of Castles and Cantrips, where some of your favorite streamers play Dungeons and Dragons live on Friday nights. I'm joined by our amazing cast of Bunny Dreadful, Mac and Cheese Please, Nina Nikolic, Virtual Spectre, and Moves Like Jagger from the GGN crew. Yay!
Hey.
Yeah.
Everybody's here. We're going to play D&D, and it feels like it's been a while, but it's only been like, what? We missed a week.
Yeah.
I think that was it.
It's like 3 years.
It feels like 3 years, yeah.
Is it 3 years in D&D
like
time?
Yeah. We're doing a time skip episode. We're all stronger. Maybe our hairs are different.
Oh wait, did we level?
No,
We leveled
you
like 2
leveled
weeks
like
ago.
two episodes ago.
We're time skipping. That to me says we leveled. I'm just saying.
Okay, so we're using milestone leveling. So tell me what milestone you accomplished between the last time that you leveled.
Learning how to time jump.
Like Moobs had mentioned, I feel like that's a feat in itself.
What was that?
Gray hair.
Oh man. Anyway, a couple of things for the stream before we get started. Our YouTube, we're now over 3,000 watch hours.
Hey.
So our big goal is 4,000, and we're almost there. So I appreciate all of you that are looking at YouTube right this very second, or any other time for any of our other content, such as the old campaign episodes. Tome of Knowledge is on there, as well as our Out of Combat episodes, where we go behind the scenes and a couple of us folks go on the stream and talk about the previous episode and kind of get some, I guess, some more in-depth knowledge of what people were thinking when they did things, and kind of discuss some stuff. Some other cool stuff is our podcast. We're now at almost 3,400 plays. So thanks for listening to us, however and wherever you're doing that. And if you don't know where to find our podcast, if you don't find our podcast, yeah, if you want to find our podcast, just open your podcast app and search for Castles and Cantrips, and we'll be there. As far as I know, I clicked all the buttons to go to all the podcasts, so it's out there. And all of our episodes and Tome of Knowledge and our Out of Combat's also in podcast form too. So if you want to listen to it, you can. And speaking of those fun contents, Mondays are Tome of Knowledge, which is our D&D podcast with me and Moobs and VS most of the time. All three of us are together. But this Monday is going to be very special because my dad's going to be on the podcast with us, and he's going to talk about playing D&D in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Which is going to be awesome. I tried to limit, like, because he started talking about stuff, and I just was talking to see like what he had to say about it, and I was very surprised at how much shit he remembers like 30 years ago or more. So it's pretty awesome. I definitely will get a kick out of listening to his stories and asking questions about it. But also we have our streams on Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific. We haven't been doing that for a little bit because Bun's been under the weather, but now she's going to be over the weather.
I'm alive.
Are you going to be over the weather now?
Can I just be
the weather?
The weather.
Yeah, you're just of the
Just
weather.
the weather.
Yeah.
Become a
It's one
storm.
with the weather.
We'll be back at it. We're gonna be drawing more emotes. Mm?
Whoa.
Ooh.
I don't even
And
know
I think
about
we
this.
only have room for animated emotes right now. So
Mm-hmm.
I guess that means that's what we're doing next time. So
Yeah.
come watch me learn how to animate an emote.
Or we just start
Can we get
replacing
a
them
floppy
too.
tentacle?
Oh.
I'm not
Please,
making
Yeah.
no
a
promises.
floppy blue skelly tentacle. Oh my god.
Yes,
Was
more
that English?
tentacles.
What did you
Think about
say?
Floppy blue skelly ghosty tentacle.
I don't
Are you
know
saying
if I'm,
fluffy or floppy?
I'm not
Floppy.
computing these words.
Floppy.
Floppy, blue, skelly,
Floppy.
ghost, tentacle.
Mr. You didn't tell us your tentacle was floppy. That description never came up before.
Oh dear. I feel like okay, never I was gonna say something, but I'm not.
There might be a spell
okay.
for that. I don't know.
I was gonna say okay, yep, I'm just gonna zip it. Mhm.
What is happening right now? Please. This is, well, it's my privacy.
No,
Azric
no
becomes a wizard.
promises. No promises
Yeah.
on tentacle. We have another emote planned. So
No,
which
it's
one
tentacle. It
missed?
has to be tentacle now. The tentacle is out of the box.
Azric's
Right.
floppy
Show up
tentacle.
Tuesday to watch Max learn how to draw a tentacle.
Is that his custom spell VS?
Yeah.
Azric's floppy tentacles.
Oh my god.
Tentacle in
Now I'm
box.
gonna make it my
Okay.
life mission to open Procreate and try to do it.
Amazing. Aside from
Not-
that,
Sit here and take this, okay? Azric is fine, okay? He is a very healthy individual, full of life and stamina. Thank you.
full of vigor. Anyway, also Thursdays on YouTube as well as our podcasts is when the Out of Combat episodes release, and you can only watch them on YouTube and you can only listen to them on our podcasts. So make sure to go check those out too. And aside from that, if you want to be a patron for our Patreon, you should do that because you get cool rewards like early access to all that shit I just talked about, and some other things that are coming up as well that aren't ready but will be at some point. So let us cook. Are you holding up a pencil with tentacles on it, Mac?
Okay, wasn't
Those are some
meaning
floppy
to do
tentacles.
that. However, yes. So
I love
Wow.
it. It's so cute.
Wow.
Hmm. Whoa.
Is that what it looks like? A little smiley guy?
It's canon. Those are Azric's Eldritch Blasts. Yeah.
Dude, a little smiley octopus comes out. Oh my god. Oh, but no, go check out our Patreon. And
We're off to a good
also
start
if you like to talk to people, you can go join our Discord and you can talk to everybody that's in there.
Not know where you were going with that.
It's like if you like to talk to people, don't. Just don't do it.
relatable. No.
Yeah, it's like very relatable for me.
Mhm.
Oh man. Anyway, aside from all of that, does anyone have any words of wisdom before we start the stream that they want to give everyone in chat?
Sometime. No, I'm kidding. No, we're good.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, drink water. Good. That's an excellent one. All right.
Don't
so
drink
let's-
searing hot coffee and burn all of your insides.
another piece of good advice.
Azric is a man of men. Yes.
A man. What? All right. Let's go ahead and get started for tonight's episode of Casters and Cantrips. Our story last left off with the wayward crew deciding on the next contract they would be agreeing to complete for the High Priest Adamir of the Church of the Lightsmith. After some discussion, the group chose to protect the envoy of geological surveyors as they had searched for new minerals and materials on a nearby chain of small islands. However, Taj and Azric decided that this job could be a unique opportunity to procure their own ship and return to their old ways of earning coin. However, their problem would be securing enough crew to sail the vessel. After convincing the rest of the group, the party decided on crossing the Church of the Lightsmith as they arrived at the Crescent Isles. They ultimately returned to the High Priest and signed his contract, and the party was informed they would be leaving the next few days on the ship. Taj also took a moment to identify the paperwork that she had swiped from the High Priest's safe in his office. The paperwork included the city-state of Ontes attempting to renegotiate trade terms with the Church of the Lightsmith due to an influx of bulk orders. It also contained evidence of Ontes ordering a considerable amount of goods, including weapons and armor. The party considered the possibility that Ontes was preparing for war. In order to address their need for crew to pull off their little heist of the ship, they went to visit the bandits led by Kurzak and Karzak, just to the west of Linares. When the group arrived, they made contact with the bandits at their camp. After some negotiating, The former crew of the Bearded Crab agreed to assist the party in taking control of the ship known as the Expedience. The plan was for the new allies to use the small stolen dinghy and approach the ship at night after Emmy gave them the signal. They would attempt to take over the vessel with overwhelming force to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. After negotiations concluded, the party safely made it back to the city-state of Linares, with their meeting with Captain Ilara scheduled for later that day. And that is where we'll begin our episode this evening. You have just woken up the next day, as you had gotten back pretty late from the bandit meeting, and you've stayed the night at your favorite little hole in the wall, the Albatross, near the harbor. And so at some point later this afternoon, you were to meet Captain Ilara, as you had requested, to speak with her before leaving the following day.
All right, so shall we get this underway? You'll remember the plan.
All right.
I can leave a fish
maybe.
be.
Do we need to go over it again?
I
Yes.
Just to be clear,
All right.
you don't
so-
need me.
What do you mean, Kuta? Of course we need you.
I sit in my shell and I pretend I don't exist.
Where would you get that idea?
Why would
You're
you
absolutely
Do
helpful.
that.
Well, I'm not the most agile of the crew, so
True.
I mean, I've seen you run, or heard you have incredible speeds.
Also true.
You have this affinity to shoot projectiles from your throat and
the
melt-
recharge time on my speediness can take a little while. Use with caution, that way.
Well, the good news is on a ship you don't have far to go, so you don't have to move all that much.
Emmy, please
Thankfully.
chew your food. And and your fishing poles, absolutely brilliant. We absolutely need it.
Do we need some more? I can tinker away.
We are going to be on a ship, so one of the easiest ways to get food is to fish off the ship. So we're going to
And-
need.
Having somebody handy that can tinker and maybe repair tools and whatnot is useful on the deck of a ship.
Yes, exactly as Hayden said, and not to mention your brilliance and insight on the mechanical workings of tools and whatnot.
Yes. I'll have something ready for us by the time you return.
Return? Are you not coming with us?
Oh, I can if you want. I'll waddle along. Just start taking out some tools and fiddling away while I'm like trotting along behind everyone.
I mean, you can stay if you like. We're just going to meet with the captain and scope out the situation.
Oh, I guess I might as well tag along.
Right.
Shall we?
Anyone else have any pressing concerns or... No? Lead away, Captain.
All right. Let us be on our way.
A friendly DM reminder that Kurzak had requested that you all pick him up some carpenter's tools, since he'll be the bosun. And it also made a request to have his name engraved on them. It says bosun. Also, with that being said, is if you are proficient in tools, make sure that you have the tools in your inventory too, if you need to buy them or whatever.
Oh, what do I need to be a surgeon? Do I need anything else?
Some schooling, many years of schooling.
Perhaps a healing kit might be
Pick
helpful.
up some books. I've got a herbalism kit, but yeah, not a healing kit.
So keep that in mind, and if you need to make those purchases, you can just, whatever's available in normal equipment, you can just buy it. It's the same price as in the book.
I will do a Google.
Alrighty, so let's see.
We can do that at any point today, right? Go and find those books.
Absolutely. I was just looking
Okay.
something up real quickly. All right.
Okay.
So you all finish your breakfast down in the tavern portion of the Albatross, and you're pretty close to the harbor. It's just the other side, so you can go ahead and start making your way towards the harbor where the Church of the Lightsmiths ships are currently docked. So it takes maybe 30-minute walk or so as the harbor's busy, going through crowds and making your way over, and then you make it to the same area, and you see your old buddy Bart there at the guarding the entrance.
Morning, Bart.
Oh, good morning. How are you all doing? Fine, hopefully.
Oh, yes, quite well. We're actually here to meet with the captain in person.
Oh, yes. Right. She mentioned an appointment. One moment, please. He sort of looks behind him, and sees her sort of on the ship bright and early, checking things out. Oh, I could escort you if you would like.
Oh, if there's no trouble.
Absolutely not. I'm more than happy to do that for you. More than happy. And he's just looking like extremely like reverent and grateful and super nice. Probably because Taj gave him that big fat gem last time that you saw him. He's like, right this way. And he leads you down just a couple of sort of areas, and then there you can see the expedients. There in dock, there's people putting on crates, cargo, some provisions, and then you see a woman on the deck, sort of overseeing everything. She has some elven heritage. You can see her pointed ears, and she's got dark hair with sort of a long gray streak in it, and she's quite tall. And she's sort of wearing like what you would think to be like an official looking like captain's uniform with like a blue captain's coat with gold buttons, sort of black breeches tucked into her like boots, and she's sort of there, hands behind her, clasped, just overseeing everything that's going on.
Oh, hello, Captain.
And she sort of looks over. Yes, how may I help you?
We are from the church. We have an appointment to meet today.
Ah, yes. You have permission to come aboard, please? Come.
Thank you. All right, come along, crew.
Good afternoon. I am Captain Ilara of the Expedients, and welcome to my ship. I have but one rule on my ship. If you are given an order by one of the officers, you do it. Understood?
Yes, understood. And who are your officers?
and she points out a human man who's probably like early 40s or so. Has like a very well-groomed beard, very short hair, sort of a muscular guy. Has sort of like weathered, like tanned skin from many years under the sun and sailing. And she says, "Over there is Mr. Roderick, and here," and she points over to a sort of dwarf who looks pretty young for a dwarf. He's got sort of this braided red beard and sort of like unkempt medium length hair, with just like wearing a linen shirt and just not as formal as the others. You can see Mr. Roderick is my first officer, and Mr. Kalen is the bosun. No one else should be giving you any orders on my ship.
All right, very good. Mr. Roderick and Mr. Kalen.
Indeed. If you need anything while you are here on the vessel, please feel free to ask Mr. Roderick. He will be assigned as sort of a liaison for you all.
All right, very good.
Now, you requested that you wanted to meet and speak with me in particular. Is there anything that I can help you with, or any sort of questions that you may have?
Oh, we just wanted to get a general idea of the crew size, and the ship's capabilities, just so we have all the information we need before we set sail.
I see.
Cargo room, of course.
Well, since this is a sloop, we are around the area of about 20 or so total. Assuming you all can perform any of the duties that are not directly related to sailing, I think that including you all as well as our guests from the church should be numbering 25 total, counting everyone. Pretty light crew, but we are just going to the Crescent Isles, so not much of a voyage, more of a fact-finding mission.
We could do sailing duties as well.
If that is required, then we will ask you, but it is currently not required. Thank you, as you are here to protect, if I understand correctly.
And have you encountered any pirates along the way between those isles?
Well, assuming that you've spent any amount of time in the area, you would know that venturing into the pinnacle depths, however so slightly, there's always a risk of piracy. As soon as you leave the sphere of influence of the city-states, it becomes more prevalent. But rest assured, that is why you all are here. So, assuming you're all up to the task.
Oh, but of course, what we're hired to do. I like to have all of my information in order before we go on a journey, regardless if it's a few hours or a few days.
Indeed. With our ship being small in stature, we should be able to outrun any particular threats, aside from the most dangerous. Would be sort of the preferred method, since this is just a very quick in and out sort of mission. We are, however, equipped with several guns. I believe we have 8 that have been allocated to us. I would like more, but sometimes my requests aren't always granted.
Ah. Well, it is what it is, I see.
Unfortunately.
And do you have any registered spellcasters aboard?
No, we do not. Most of them are registered to some of the larger ships. As you can see, as you all were augmented to be extra security, since we are lacking in that regard. Although I've heard that the clergy aboard do have some sort of innate divine magic available in case the need arises.
Oh, well, very good. Well, is there anything you require of us?
Just remember my one rule and stay out of everyone's way. It should
Alright.
be a pleasant voyage.
Hayden steps forward and reaches out his hand for a handshake to the captain.
She gives you a
My
handshake.
name's Hayden.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you. I figured we might as well introduce ourselves.
Indeed.
And this is... He gestures to the rest of the group.
Tinkering.
Oh, hello, I'm Emmy.
Nice to meet you.
I am Taj, and I put out my hand for them to kiss.
So you put out your hand and she sort of just like shakes, like your outstretched hand.
Yeah.
Oh, good day. My name's Cooter.
Pleasure.
Likewise.
Well, now that we are all acquainted, I will of course inform you that tomorrow at sun up we will be setting sail. Do not be late.
Very good. Then we shall see you on the morrow.
Do you have any more questions or anything of that regard before we end our meeting?
I suppose, shall we be partaking in your share of rations, or shall we supply some of our own as well?
I was under the impression you'd be supplying your own per your contract. If that
very good.
is very well.
All right then. Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, Captain, and I look forward to working with you and your crew.
Indeed. See you all bright and early in the morning.
All right, and we head out.
You get from that meeting that she is very reserved, very sort of eloquent in how she addresses people, very by the book. Whatever the opposite of rough around the edges is.
She mentioned that she had requested more guns. Does Hayden get the sense that she worked for a larger organization? Was there any kind of insignias on her coat, or maybe any sort of item she carried that might tip him off as to like an organization she belongs to? Or
Make a history roll for me, or perception.
history or perception? Okay. My perception is better. 15 for perception.
So, judging from where you've entered into this area of the dock, her uniform, some of the insignias, these ships are directly owned by the Church of the Lightsmith. So
Okay.
these are, while they're not the Navy of Linares, the Church of the Lightsmith has their own fleet of ships and their own captains and crew.
Okay. Good to know.
So she's probably not, a priest or some sort of divine, caster or anything like that, but still employed by the greater church to do their whatever they need to do, shipping, scouting in this case for the surveys, that kind of stuff.
Makes sense. Okay.
All right. When we get farther away, out of earshot, address the team. Well, all right, team. This might be rather difficult if we encounter some trouble along the sea, because a good handful of us cannot let it be known that we have certain abilities that the city-state may not appreciate, considering how we're not registered. I guess what I mean to say is, Tosh and I might heavily rely on your help, Hayden, Emmy, and Peter.
Right. Do you have any experience with martial weaponry?
I've dabbled with a crossbow every now and then.
Well, there you go. If you don't have one on you, you could always borrow mine for the time being.
Well, you can have mine. I was going to sell it anyway. It doesn't
Oh.
quite, and she like fumbles with it. Doesn't quite fit with my appendages.
Well, actually, I have a light crossbow in my pack, so.
Oh.
But I do appreciate it.
I have a sickle you could borrow.
Oh, that's all right, Emmy.
I don't have any other weapons. Sorry.
At least take my bolts.
That I will, thank you.
Just like throw the bundle of 20 bolts at you. Don't need those.
What else? I think we might have bit off more than we could chew with a crew that large. But I think if things all go according to plan, well, it should be all right.
Maybe we could just trick them into getting off the boat, and then they won't be there when the others arrive, and then nobody has to get hurt.
Oh, well, I'm sure when we're exploring the islands, not everyone will be on the ship.
Well, because we're along for the ride, there might not be as many off the ship as we expect. I think they believe that to be our role and not theirs, so.
Yeah, you might be right, Hayden. So we must prepare for that situation if it does arise.
I will.
They don't expect us to be the adventure. We're just protecting people. So some of the people on the boat have to get off, right? Or did I misunderstand the count?
Yes.
There's 20 crew or 20 like total?
They counted. You asked how many people would be on the ship. So there are 5 of you. There are 3 officers, which is 8. There are 3 more of the priests, which is 11. So they might have anywhere around like 10 general crew, like 10 to 12. And depending on what's like how this mission goes, not everyone's going to stay on the ship whenever they go to do the surveys. Make sense?
Yep.
I think so. Thank you.
I will note, this is not a contracted ship. They are very much in service to the state of Linares. So if we pull this off and we can escape with our heads, chances are we'll be hunted down by the Linares fleet. So that's something to keep in mind.
I believe if we keep up the ruse, where Taj and I will change our appearance and take you all as hostages, that might help keep us in the clear. Possibly.
Possibly. There'd still be a missing ship that I'm
That-
sure they'll want to get back.
I could not turn into an animal until such time, and then they won't know that that's me either.
Correct.
All this is to say is, if we do win the ship, that might be the beginning of our troubles for a while. So, best be prepared as much as possible before this all goes down.
Yes, we'll withdraw immediately with the ship, and then we shall head to the pirate port we spoke about earlier, and then try to perhaps repaint the ship, and the name, of course.
Sound plan.
Make some modifications, do you say?
Probably best to lay low for a few weeks as well.
We could take it somewhere to get it repainted. Put a new name on it. And a new flag.
Agreed. Yes.
Well, we have till morning, so I guess any unfinished business here, we might as well get it done.
Oh, we
So-
do need to go shopping, I think. I have quite a list.
Yes, we need a carpenter's. You said it's carpenter's tools, and I believe Q10 needs a healing bit.
Yes.
Might want
And
to
I
find
have to
potions
sell
as
a
well.
couple of
And some
things too.
rations. We need
How
to get
many
the-
rations will we need?
Well, if it all goes well, the ship's already stocked.
Well, we can't
Wait.
leave them with no food.
Oh, they'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
We gave them food before we left.
Yeah, maybe we should get extra food and then we can leave them some and then, so that nobody, has to be hungry.
Sure, yes, we can do that.
How many days was the whole situation going to be? Because we would probably need some more food to, if we're going to lay low for a while.
So it's about 2 days to sail to these isles from where you are. And however long they were going to stay on the islands, I think it's safe to say probably at least 4 or 5 days. And then 2 days back is what they planned for. So they planned for about like 9 or 10 days to be gone. So, which would mean
That's a lot of food. We're fine.
they have 9 or 10 days worth of food for, minus U5, minus the other 3 from the church. So probably like for a dozen people, 9 or 10 days.
Well, whatever it is we need to do, we might as well get a start on it.
Agreed.
Does anyone need to buy like special items or is it just inventory management?
I think
We
we
can
said
skip.
potions, food, and was there any? I think we're good on weapons, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So we can just add those things, right, Max? We'll just do that.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
If it's on the basic equipment table, then that's fine to just buy, or any tools that you may need.
Consider your infused robes presented.
Make it an RP moment. Make it special, girl.
Yeah, you have to present it
I'm
to her
not
when we're on the
fucking
ocean. Gift wrap it. Have them gift wrap it.
Cute. Oh, I was just
Why?
trying to
Or puke them
Fine.
up on deck.
Don't you dare.
If I can,
Taj would never.
I wish there was a way
said-
to like actually do that, because that was the part that like practically like game speaking, character sheet speaking, I was like
Yeah, yeah.
Is health potions good? We can just do those basic ones.
Those are on the list of adventuring gear. What were you gonna say, VS?
the same thing, Bun. So,
How much do they cost? Just making sure because I know sometimes health potions are like considered special in your world. So
50 gold pieces.
For one?
for a crappy regular one, yep.
yeah.
Remember,
Oh,
this is
yeah,
why you hate
mate.
them.
I hate them on so many levels, but now I hate them even more.
for what
It needs
potions?
to have a healer.
I mean, you have an alchemist with you in your party.
Make
if,
us
they
potions!
if they remember to make a potion once a day
Well, I have
or more.
Like today.
I have isn't it like, hang on, wait, infusion. I think it was just like a crazy wild magic type potion.
Yeah,
It's like
the
you don't even know what it's
the
gonna do.
experimental elixir.
Yeah.
So it might be healing, but it might not be.
She can also make healing though if she has
fine.
alchemist supplies.
It's triggered. The experimental elixir is triggered when someone drinks it. They get something. You just roll the d6.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, And
Ooh,
then
more
what you were
mystery
saying as
stuff.
well, Bun, is that you can make healing potions, but that's going to take a little more involved.
And they'd still cost at least half price in materials.
This is a
I'll-
greater potion of healing, or what is
No.
this?
Just potion of healing.
How do we find that on our?
Type
Am I dumb?
heal. It's hard to get to show up. Type heal, just the word heal. It'll show up. Manage inventory and add item. Yeah, we can worry about making our own potions next time. We'll just buy some for now. Everybody buy one. Everybody buy one. As the
Buy
healer, everybody buy one.
4.
As sometimes healer. We are
Christian.
squish.
They are 50 gold a pop.
Dang, now I'm
Make sure to
broke.
deduct that.
How are you, bro?
I just bought 4 potions. Well, actually, I don't think I added all the gold I was supposed to add.
We do have
Four.
the gems as well if you want to sell those.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, y'all already sold that. You didn't do your Dungeons and Accounting after the last
I didn't.
episode.
Yeah, we're
No,
supposed to
I
do that
didn't.
off
I-
camera.
I've been doing mine.
well, I didn't add a gold because I basically was giving max gold to add the scrolls.
Hmm.
I think that was my
And
accounting.
that's
that
why
I-
you're
That's
broke.
true.
Yeah,
That's why I'm broke.
wizards always be broke.
We're like starving artists.
All right,
Um,
one more thing, crew. If
Mm-hmm.
we feel that this is not the opportunity, we should just carry out the job because it pays very handsomely. So that is plan B.
But then what do I tell the other friends if we do plan B? Do I just say like, never mind? Never mind?
Yes.
I
Or
think
abort.
that you should put in the sky,
Okay.
call it off. Never mind, might be kind of weird. Just saying.
But call it off sounds like there was a plan. I see what you're saying though. They're not
Don't
that smart.
do it, maybe.
Try. How about just no,
Just no.
or
Okay.
go back. Go back. That's probably better.
Run away.
No, just go back.
Okay.
And if they ask why you're doing that, just say you're
Or
telling dolphins.
oh, well, I could tell the dolphins by like just talking to them though. Like I don't have to use clouds to speak to dolphins. I can just talk to dolphins.
Oh, no, it's like you're telling a lie to the captain and the crew. If they ask you
Oh.
why you wrote that in the sky.
Okay, but why would I tell dolphins no?
Bloody.
I'm just
Well, you're
I'm
not
not really
actually
good at
fucking-
lying.
I need to go for a
I don't
walk.
usually
I'll
lie to
be right
people.
back.
All right.
I leave.
How do I? Hayden, did you? Perhaps you can explain to Emmy why she's not
Oh
actually.
yes, Hayden, are you
speaking
good
to
at lying?
I'm sorry. What is happening?
Are you good at lying? I'm not good at lying. My stomach kind of hurts already thinking about it. Actually,
I suppose.
In the event that we abort and Emmy has to tell our crew not to continue with the plan, we're just going to say, go back. And if
Yeah,
Captain and the other crew ask, why are you spelling words in the sky? Emmy needs to come up with a solution to not give away our plan.
Who is she lying to? The captain or?
Yeah, of the expedient.
I was thinking I wouldn't cast it where people could see me.
Right.
I would
Oh,
think.
well.
Unless I have to, and that's why we're lying. Oh gosh, this is getting so complicated. I feel I'm not feeling good.
No, it's gonna be
I
fine,
like-
Emmy. Don't worry.
I come back. I'm like, have we resolved this issue?
Not really.
I'm still not entirely sure what the issue is, to be
All right,
honest.
let's just
I would-
never mind. Let's forget
I
about
would
it. We're-
like to add that as long as the people that are going to be helping us are not very far, I realize that I have learned more spells. I know message. I could send them a message to their head,
Brilliant.
but
Oh,
they
that's-
has to be within certain range.
Oh, I thank the gods every day that you're here, Taj.
They were to wait for a signal from us before.
But yeah, but
Correct.
if we call it off, then she could use message instead, and tell them, "This is Taj. Go away."
Do you think they would do anything if we just so happen to not ever give them a signal?
Yes, I think that they
Oh.
went to be antsy and just tried to do it.
Oh. I mean, they said they would. Well, you guys are, you know what? So you know better than I do.
We're good.
Yeah, good. I think.
All right. Well, we've got a big day. We got our supplies. Let's hands in. Put like a hand.
I
in
mean,
the
like mimics you, but she doesn't know what we're doing exactly. So she just like mimics what you're doing, not like putting her hand in. She just like reaches it out.
Hayden slowly puts his hand out. What exactly is this?
Oh, it's like, to get everyone riled up, like go team.
It's teamwork.
Exactly, Cuta. Yes.
They do
Might
this
have been
often.
alone for most of my life, but I have seen some things. And she like slaps her hand, her flippy foot down.
Is this a typical thing for pirate vessels?
No, it's something new. I'm trying.
Right. Fair enough. What happens now?
Oh, and then we all raise our hands in the air and cheer. But we don't have a crew name yet, so that's what we would normally say.
Yay!
Like, go crew. But we're short on a name.
Go! Blue
Hayden just-
Barracudas!
Hayden just pats your shoulder. I'm sure you'll figure out something.
All right, Wolf. Thank you. We'll get there. All right.
What should our crew name be though? If we are supposed to have a crew name,
Well, the
think,
ship's called the Unfortunate.
Just the crew of the unfortunate.
Yeah, sounds fair to me.
That's I don't believe crews have their own nicknames typically.
right? I
Will
think
that
it's a good
give
idea.
us away
Actually,
if we ever?
Because when you read
said
the
we had to
stories,
be on the down low.
there's
We
usually
are
a
getting ahead of
name.
ourselves right now, though. I would say.
Like it could be like
even
Azric
have
and
this
his
yet.
merry crew, Azric and the Buccaneers, Azric and the Merry Men. Oh, I'm not a man.
I'd rather keep my name out of it.
But that's how it always is. It's like the captain and then the crew.
Or think of this, Emmy. You can write our own story. We don't have to follow the books. We can create what we want.
Oh. This gives me a lot to consider.
Okay. Well, ponder on that, and we'll figure it out when we get there.
So we fast forward.
Yes.
Anybody else got anything they need to do?
Nope, let's sail. I'm excited.
Alrighty.
I think I'm all sorted.
Let's go out on the boat because when we're in ocean, no one can hear our screams. Something.
Okay, so I'm assuming you all stay in your favorite place, the Albatross, for the evening.
The
And,
last night of drinks, merriment, and soup.
and soup. Absolutely. So all told, just for the evening, it's gonna cost you a where are my numbers? Someone help me here.
I believe it is a gold and 5 silver.
A gold and 5 total.
Is that from the
Yes.
Azric Bank of Unfortunate Crew?
Bank of Asric, yes.
1.5 total, I believe.
I take
right?
20%. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you retire over to the Albatross, have a night of drink and food and rest before your journey in the bright and early the next day. And I will say that ensure that you've purchased anything that you need. Make sure you have enough rations if you need them. Because once you're out of town, what's on your character sheet is all you got. So make sure it's on there. Alrighty. So it is the following day, the 19th of Quartus, which, if anyone's keeping count, it's Thorns Day. And I do believe that were oysters fresh on Thorns Day? I don't remember at this point. Remember you had that conversation?
Oh, and it is. yes.
Husa absolutely remembers every single detail of that conversation.
Mm-hmm. I
Uh-huh.
think that it was Twins Day and Thorns Day when there were fresh oysters, if my mind is...
Yes, oysters for breakfast.
That's
All right.
certainly a choice.
It's going to be
I
most
think I'll have
delicious.
the eggs.
That's a choice.
Alrighty, so bright and early, Avray, the person who owns the Albatross, takes your orders, brings back a plate of eggs for Hayden, as well as a bunch of oysters for anybody else who wants them. And they're okay. They're not like great. They're not like the best oysters you've ever had, but they're all right. They're fresh.
I mean, they're fresh, right? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right. All right.
Oyster breakfast. That's
And me's just slurping them down.
As the DM, it's kind of turning my stomach because I don't like oysters. So I'm like, oysters for breakfast? What? Not for
Where I'm
me.
from, these are what would be perfect travel snacks because you don't even have to do anything with them. You just put them in your bag and you don't even crack them open until you're ready to eat them. Very fresh. This is actually not as fresh as I'm used to.
I'm sure I wouldn't eat oysters that we're walking around with. Doesn't seem sanitary.
I'm sure you just pluck them straight from the ocean floor, huh?
Yeah, you just pick one up and you crack it open and then you just eat it.
Oh.
That's how other animals eat oysters too.
Can I ask the person behind the counter if I can purchase a bottle of rum to go? Just like a whole bottle.
Absolutely. And I'm going to say that I don't know how much a bottle of rum is, as I don't have that in my notes, but that's okay. We'll just call it a
Let's call it 5 silver.
I was going to say 3, but sure, if you want to pay 5.
Yours is better.
3 silver, and I'll think of something later.
What do I do if I don't have silver?
You
get
convert
change
1
in
gold to 10
1 gold
silver.
to 10 silver? Is that how it is?
Mm-hmm.
They're all denominations of 10, except for Electrum.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Electrum is
Yeah, 1 gold is 2 Electrum.
yes.
Right. All set?
All right, let's do it.
Hey, Captain. I mean, looks like really hype. It's like a little kid, and this is the day you're waking up and going to Disney World.
As a general question for the group, how early do you get there?
What did you say? Dawn, basically.
Sun up, they're sailing.
Mm.
Um,
So it's like still nighttime.
We won't want to be late, right?
We'll go before the sun even peaks.
Okay.
Horizon.
Yep. So the very faint rays of the sun, not even coming over the horizon yet, you all make your way over to the sort of dock area where you were the previous day. Different guards working today than you think Bartholomew may have the day shift. These are the night shift crew that are kind of like heavy-eyed, like waiting to get off shift. Had a long night of basically nothing going on. Because imagine how busy one of these docks might be in the middle of the night. Probably not at all. So they let you in after seeing your papers and your contract and such, and they don't escort you. They just say, "All right, go ahead."
All right, thank you. Heading to the ship.
Yeah, man. So you can see that there's some last minute loading occurring here. There are but there are 3 people that are sort of arriving a little after you are. And you can see that it is a dragonborn. There is a dwarf, and as well as a what you think to be a halfling, that are all coming towards the ship as you all are. They definitely don't look like sailors at all.
Are they wearing churchly garb?
No, they're wearing sort of traveling gear and sort of, I wouldn't say adventuring gear, but they're dressed for travel. But you do see large insignias of the lightsmith around their necks. So there is a dwarven man, there is a brass dragonborn man, and as well as a gnomish woman, not halfling, gnomish woman.
Oh. I will greet them.
Which one do you greet?
I'll go to the gnomish woman.
Mm-hmm. And they're all sort of standing, waiting at the gangplank, waiting to be brought aboard, basically, because you definitely don't want to just go on someone's ship without permission. And she's sort of just sort of looking down, a little fidgety. She's got this sort of copper-colored hair and hazel eyes. Looks young-ish for a gnome. And she sort of looks, hello?
Oh, hello. I'm assuming you are the geologist from the church.
Oh, yeah. And she sort of puts her hand out. Sister Tilly? I'm not a geologist. Sorry, I'm an elemental diviner. And there's Brother Ironscale. He's a field cartographer. And then there's Brother Cedric. He's the chief geologist. Not me, I'm not a geologist.
Kuda runs through and she's like, "Oh, I'm so glad to meet you all." She's like the most excited she's ever been to meet people like this.
What did she say she is? She's just a priestess?
She is an elemental diviner.
An elemental diviner. Okay.
Oh, I'm Azric, and we are your bodyguards.
Oh, perfect. Hopefully things won't, hopefully you won't be needed. That'd be easy money for you, right?
Let's hope. But if anything does go awry, we'll be here to make sure you're all safe.
Excellent. Good. So when do we go?
Oh, you have to wait for the captain to
right.
grant us. But hopefully soon. There seems to be they're finishing up, stowing things away. But Captain Ilara.
Nowhere to be seen on deck currently.
Mr. Roderick, Mr. Cain.
And you see a head sort of poke over, and it is Mr. Roderick. And he says, "One moment, please. We're not quite ready yet. We'll be soon."
Understood.
And you see the dwarf man sort of walk over, sort of that red braided, or sort of a braided like blonde beard, with a lot of gray in it, bald headed. Kind of comes over and shuffles over and extends his sort of his hand over to you. "Chief Geologist, Brother Cedric, good to meet you all. I will be the chief contact of our surveyors for this journey."
Oh, very good. I am Azric. This is my associate Hayden, Emmy, Taj, and Kuta will be escorting you around the islands.
Excellent. Yes, well, we haven't done a lot of studying of the area. I'm hoping that this can be concluded in 4 to 5 days. Not entirely sure. It just depends on how lucky we are. There are several islands there in the chain of the Crescent Isles.
Would you all mind if I assisted you with your research? I'm so very, very fascinated by these types of things. I spend all the time in my hut on the island doing lots of research myself. It's quite lovely, all of these things. Isn't nature just wonderful? All of the things that come together. Oh,
good. Yes, good. Of course. What sort of skills do you have in the way of geology or surveying or?
Oh, I am quite the jack of all trades, really. I can correct and fix your tools. I can create some new tools if there's anything that you forget. I have a vast knowledge over the past century or so of my previous investigations into nature and sorry, Key, I forget myself. These things make me quite passionate. I'm just very much looking forward to working with you all.
It's quite all right. I see that you and I both share the same passion for the sciences. Of course. Tell me, what have your studies told you in the way of perhaps mithril or adamantine, even cold iron? Have you studied much about those minerals?
Oh, I haven't been able to find too much back where I live. Is that right?
Is that right? Back in the island nation whence I come.
I mean,
I don't know if there's.
Everything's an island nation here. If you want to see how much you know about geology, yeah, you can just give me a. I'll call it a nature check. That makes the most sense.
Yes, let's go.
This conversation is happening while we're on the ship right now, or are we waiting?
No. You haven't been invited on the ship yet. You're below the gangplank.
Okay, fair enough.
10.
A 10.
It's literally my highest stat.
So adamantine, is just really strong metal. It's can be used with like an alloy to sort of make it not less brittle. Mithril is of course famous for being extremely light yet maintaining that sort of tensile strength. And then cold iron, you know what iron is. You're not for sure exactly what makes something cold iron, but you have like basic knowledge of what some of these things are.
Oh, I'd love to learn more about it. It's only what I've heard in passing. I haven't particularly been able to investigate those minerals myself personally. It's very, very exciting.
Well, perhaps with any luck that we'll be able to investigate together on this excursion.
Oh, marvelous.
Very well.
She like wanders off to start writing notes furiously in her scroll.
And you can see that Brother Ironscale is just looking like impatient, like very tall, arms crossed, just looking like when the fuck we can get on this boat? Like, we've been standing out here. After a few minutes time, you see that Mr. Roderick says, all right, everyone, come aboard. Permission aboard. Be leaving momentarily.
Well, after you, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you kindly, young man. And he sort of pats your arm and makes his way up the gangplank and sort of and awkwardly slow. Like, it's that point where, like, you don't want to hurry him because he's obviously really fucking old, but you're just, like, kind of shuffling behind him as he makes his way up this gangplank. Eventually, you do make it up there, though.
Huh?
Right. So you all
take positions, I suppose.
Sure. You come aboard, and Mr. Roderick says, all right, everyone, if you will follow me to below the decks. This is, of course, a sloop. There is only one deck. There is one main mast. We have, of course, well, I won't bore you with all of the riggings and such of sailing, but below deck you will see there is a small section for crew's quarters here. You all will be staying with the rest of the crew, as there's not much abundant room on a ship of this size for personal spaces. However, other than the captain, of course, as she has earned that right, there are
Does it smell
4
bad
guns
down there?
No, it seems very well kept. Like, it's not a new ship, but it is in ship shape. That's for sure. There are 4 guns on each side here, so 4 on port, 4 on starboard, and if the need arises, hopefully it will not. And then if it does, we have you all. So, you all can come below, put you on your things, and unless there's any trouble, then I guess you all can just keep a lookout. Any questions before we proceed?
No, none that come to mind. Yes.
Very well. Welcome aboard the Expedience.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for having us.
Of course. My pleasure. And he sort of just ushers you aboard. And you can see that on this particular ship, the figurehead, as you're coming above the gangplank, you can see kind of, as you may not have noticed, it is similar to the large sort of statue of the lightsmith in all of her glory, just on the front of the ship as a figurehead. Wielding her hammer. All right, you make your way aboard the ship, and a few minutes later, just as promised, the anchors are away, and you are now setting sail. So it should take you a couple of days or so, but shouldn't be an issue for you all. Anything that you all want to do while you're on the ship? Anyone that you want to speak to as you all are setting sail?
I just want to go and stand at the very front of the ship. I don't know what it's called, where the little thing sticks out in the front, and I just want to, like, do this.
Is that the bow?
Titanic style.
Or is that the back?
Okay. Yep. That is the bow.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull Taj aside with my little bundle of present.
Taj, dear. You are the sharpest of minds, clearly. It's so beautiful to see you work, but I thought that, you know, we don't know what the weather will bring, so I thought that you might be able to use this. Gives her the little bundle.
What is it? As I like open it.
And it's like these beautiful robes that like perfectly match your ensemble with like bits of purple, like that mulberry kind of color, and like golden trim, and like just like it's like perfect perfectly your style.
Oh,
Yeah.
but there, you should not have done that. Thank you so much. And I like put it on.
Don't let the crew know, but I have infused this for you as well. So I hope that it will help in
I,
our
like-
times of need.
My eyes widen, and I'm like, "You're able to do infusion magic?"
No.
I understand. And then I like get down on her level. I'm assuming she's short, and
Very, very small.
Yeah, she's very small.
and I give her like a little squeeze, like a hug, and I whisper in her ear, like, "I did not know how to do magic either," and I like wink.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Alrighty. Anything else anyone would like to do?
I think Caden is just gonna take a stroll around the ship, above and below, and just kind of familiarize himself with everything.
Yeah, for sure. So sort of above, I mean, this is just a sloop, so there's really one deck other than sort of the rear where the captain has her quarters underneath the I believe is the what's the word I'm looking for? Whatever it is. The little area where the captain lives. I've forgotten like the yeah, this is the captain's quarters, but in the I forgot the name of like the rear, not the forecastle, but that's okay. That's fine.
We need
You know
like
what I'm
a
talking about.
diagram because I'm never
I
gonna
have
remember all this.
diagrams. I just don't remember all
Ooh.
this shit.
Share them with us.
The cabin, yeah. So anyway, you're sort of keeping tabs on the ship. There is one sort of, with it being one mast, there is a mainsail, as well as there's sort of being a couple of like a jib on the front, which is basically like an angled sail just for the front. And then there's a topsail as well. So a total of 3 sails on this one mast, which is probably enough for this smaller ship. It's basically the deck is maybe, I want to say like 80 feet long, probably about 20 feet wide or so. Decent ship. You can see that everything's well kept. They do have the cannons on deck. There's no cannons below deck or anything like that. The hold is pretty modest for such a small ship, really not made to carry lots of cargo. But it can carry some, that's for sure. It's definitely not zero. Enough for the crew there and all of the powder and all of the things that you would need for any combat, and then ample other room for different things.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Mithril doesn't weigh hardly anything. That's like the point of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they could carry, if they're planning to find mithril, they wouldn't need, like they could just shove it anywhere on the ship and not really have to worry about it, right?
Yeah, and I think so. Typically with like mithril armor, I believe
I'm
it like
sorry.
weighs. It weighs.
Mithril. I forgot I was speaking to a Lord of the Rings expert.
Sorry. It weighs, I think, half as much.
Interesting. Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it weighs half as much as what the normal armor does. I'll have to double check myself on that as well, though.
But it would still take up space. So the fact that they don't have a lot of space means they're not expecting to find like, this might be more of like we'll go and find a spot and then we can bring some and then go back with a bigger ship or something, right?
Yeah. So don't mistake me. It's not like there's zero cargo space. It's just that this isn't a cargo ship. There's plenty of cargo space for carrying things, but you're not going to make like bulk trade runs with this type of thing.
But like if we get a lot of loot, there'll be room in this ship for it. That's all I was asking. Okay,
The
thanks.
80-foot deck, it better have enough
Yeah, I
room.
mean, yeah. So, in all honesty, a sloop is a pretty damn good pirate ship for what you all are planning to do with it.
Shenanigans? It's good for shenanigans?
You told me. You told everyone. I totally forgot what I
Damn
was
it,
fucking
no.
talking about now. Anything you want to look for in particular, Hayden, as you're sort of inspecting and looking around said ship?
Not really. I mean, he likes sailing. He enjoys being on a ship, but it's been some time since he was on one last, so he's just kind of drinking it all in, and it's kind of just happy walking the deck.
Yeah, feels like home when you're on the deck, and the wind sort of going through your hair or your hood, depending on if your hood's up or not. The smell of like the nice salt water.
Does the captain have a helmsman, or is she one of the types that will helm her own vessel?
She will not helm her own vessel. She has a navigator, someone that mans the wheel for her.
I think as we get underway, he'll just kind of like park himself against the railing near where the helmsman is.
Sure. One thing I did want to clarify based on what you were asking earlier, as I think Emmy mentioned, is this mission isn't a go out and get the minerals mission. This is strictly a surveying mission. So these three people are going out, trying to find out if it's there and where it is and where to find it. And once they gather all that surveying information, then they go back, and then the church brings in probably another ship full of like people that are ready to mine and like extract minerals and all that other stuff. So this is like the first part of like a future like mining and extraction operation.
So hear me out. If the crew finds the stuff and they survive, they'll inevitably go back and tell the church, who will then send a bigger ship to mine the stuff, and then we can be waiting in our pirate ship to steal the stuff. Emmy didn't say that. That was purely Joe. Sorry.
All right. Otherwise, I'm going to assume Emmy said it. But yeah,
That's why I clarified.
you can park yourself there by the helm. Anyone else want to do anything in particular?
I'm still at the helm, just like doing this and like looking, and maybe like a seagull flies by and I'm like, caw, and waving at it. And then there's like dolphins. And I'm like, I'm living my best life.
So the first day is going to go.
And I'm doing this. There's no one holding me because you guys are all jerks. I set you up for it. No one wanted to, but Bucket's standing behind me with his little claws, like. So, just so everyone knows.
I would never do that.
It's fine. That's why Bucket's my best friend.
So first day is going to go off without a hitch. You're just leaving the influence of Linares. Relatively safe in that regard, as you're just barely getting outside the island. But your first night on the ship goes well. No issues there. The second day of sailing, I would like someone to just roll me a D8.
You got it, Mac.
Yeah, I was like, I think I got one, and then I was like, God damn it, there isn't one on the top, and I'm like,
I got one.
not me digging. Okay, I got one. 2.
What's that?
2.
Okay, I thought you said shoot. I was like, what happened?
No, 2. I mean, 2 and shoot, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
If it's bad.
It's bad. Okay. So on this particular day, it's actually clear skies. As you're sort of sailing, you can see the open water, nothing on the horizon or anything of the sort, and there's actually a wind in your favor on this day, so you will actually get to the Crescent Isles a little quicker. So instead of the 2 to 3 days, it might just be like 2.5 or so. So you're gonna gain basically a half day just from lucky winds in particular.
Nice.
We like that.
Everyone liked
The
that.
team likes that.
Yeah. All right. Make sure that you tick off a ration for the day before and then a ration for today. So nothing else is going to be going on. Pretty uneventful. All right. So the following day, normally it would take the whole rest of this one day to get to the island, and you would essentially park there right before nightfall. You're there a little early, just a little after lunch. Weather is still looking very good, and you see that the ship is going to basically weigh anchor a little outside from one of the first Crescent Isles. It seems like there's a chain of probably like 4 or 5 sort of larger islands. You're basically right on the edge of the Pinnacle Depths, and what you know about the Pinnacle Depths, as assuming that at least some of you have seen the Pinnacle Depths at some point, either passing ship or, you know, going from island to island. The reason they are the Pinnacle Depths is as you sort of look into the deepest parts of said ocean, you can see what appears to be very rough terrain, some of which is a little close to the surface, probably too close for comfort for inexperienced sailors. But you all know this is because before the catastrophe, this used to be a mountain range until it was obliterated and then water rushed in. So there's literally a giant mountain range underneath the ocean.
And where is that on the map?
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Pinnacle Depths.
Oh, can you show it for chat?
Sure. I sure can. Let me change things over.
I got you, chat.
There we go. Perfect. Pinnacle Depths. So where you will be docking is somewhere over here next to the Crescent Islands. Pinnacle Depths region is all here throughout the middle. In some areas you can even see land sort of peeking through. And some of these Crescent Isles perhaps could have been literally just the peaks of mountains that existed that are now mostly covered in water. And then of course where you all came from is just right over here.
Is it like that tropical blue water where you really can almost see through
yeah,
it? Whoa,
absolutely.
So cool.
Absolutely. So you arrive at the Crescent Isles.
No pollution here yet.
You arrive at the Crescent Isles. It is just after lunch, and the rest of the crew sort of just comes to their stations. They start weighing anchor. They start preparing one of the small sort of dinghies to go out onto the water, and you see some of these surveyors getting ready to go towards landfall here, and you can see that Brother Cedric sort of comes over to you all. I do believe that we will be making a short excursion for the day. We'll be setting up camp, of course, and maybe just a couple hours or so of you know, a lay of the land.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
How old are you?
Well, it's a very direct
do you
question,
suffer
my dear.
any heart conditions? Are you prone to sudden shocks or, you know, that sort of thing?
Not that I know of.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Should I be worried?
Oh, are you allergic to anything?
Not that I know of.
Okay, good.
To answer your question, I am 257 years old.
Okay, That's pretty young, actually.
No.
Oh.
Typically,
right.
dwarves can live, of course, up to 300, 350 years, of course.
Well, then, yeah. You're fine. Okay, that's great.
Well, I'm not, of course, in my prime, but I still have a lot of years left.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything. I was just making sure. You know, we have to be sure when we're, protecting people to know the risks involved.
Right. Of course. Well, I suppose we'll be making landfall, and you will accompany us, and we shall, get a quick look around the island. Does that sound good to you all?
Yes, that's what we're here for. So yes, we'll accompany you for the few hours of the excursion.
Very well. All aboard, everyone. And they sort of hop in, and you're in like one of the ships. Like maybe one, maybe two like rowboats on this ship. They sort of go and take you all toward land. And I will say that when you all eventually get into this boat, they expect you all to be rowing. They're not going to be doing any rowing themselves.
Wait, we have to row?
Mm-hmm.
I can't row.
All right, I am skilled in this. It's all right. There's two boats, you're saying?
There's just one that they're taking with all of you all. The ship maybe has one or two available. You haven't really taken stock of how many, rowboats they have. But yeah, no check needed or anything. This isn't like a sailing vessel or anything. You just have to row, so not a big deal. But a short trip, maybe 20 to 30 minutes of rowing or so will get you towards a nice landing spot on this island here.
I want to do something.
Sure.
Before we go.
Okay.
I want to cut off a little piece of my rope and attach it to the different rowboats on deck as stealthily as possible. Like an extra little length of rope that's under the water. Okay. Let's just say if someone were to turn into a dolphin later and needed a quick handhold, I want it to be prepared. But I'll try to do it to where people don't really notice. Like maybe it looks like it just got tied a little loose or something.
Okay.
And I'll shorten my rope.
Sounds good to me. Okay. So, you all make your way towards landfall here and find a nice little beach. And I think it's a good opportunity to take our break for the evening. And then when we come back, you all can see what will be happening on the island for at least a couple hours or so. So with that being said, go ahead and grab some snacks, go get a drink, stretch your appendages, but don't go too far because we'll be back here in just a few minutes. So BRB, everybody. And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you got some snacks and some drinks and stretched your appendages. And we are back. So as you all approach in your nice little rowboat, it's not cramped, but this boat's pretty full. You might be able to squeeze maybe 2 more people on this thing in a pinch, but you use what you have available. So you sort of find a nice tucked in area with a nice beach to land on, aside a little cove with some rocks and such. And you push the boat up on the sand, or get close to anyway. Who's gonna get out and pull the rest of the way, or what's the dealio when you all land?
I'll do it with Hayden.
Yeah, I'll assist.
All right, so you and Hayden are hopping off here. You're gonna pull the little rowboat a little closer on the sand, while everyone else is gonna hop off here in a moment. As you're sort of getting a look of the land, can you all give me perception checks, please?
Nat 20. So
Ooh,
21.
I have a total of 21 as well.
nice.
I have
13.
a 19 for a total of 24.
Ooh. What about
Ooh la la.
Taj?
I have a 5.
A 5.
Me and
Um,
Taj just
She
looking
broke a
into each
nail or
other's eyes.
something. Getting out.
She can care less. She
Taj.
doesn't care.
So Taj, you're just kind of waiting for this boat to get pulled, and you sort of look in, and this place is beautiful. Like, looks completely untouched by civilization. I mean, lush, vegetation, beautiful crystal blue water coming in, and with this nice little cove protecting it from like the really heavy waves. The water's really calm here. Like, this place is paradise. For Cooter, you're kind of taking it all in, noticing the sights and the sounds. Pretty similar to how Taj feels. Like, this place is beautiful. Don't really see anything out of the ordinary. For the rest of you all, you're sort of taking it in, noticing how fantastic this place looks, and you look up and see just huge. You don't know if they're birds, if like there's some sort of bird, but they're gigantic. And you see one just sort of soar down and just sort of land. And this thing is at least 15 feet tall or so. And
Sorry, go ahead.
it's 15 feet tall. It's got long neck, very long beak, sort of feathered. But it looks like it's walking on both its hind legs and its front sort of, I guess, wings are sort of on the ground where it's sort of walking almost awkwardly. Like, and then as you're looking and trying to take a look at like what the hell this thing is, you've never seen anything like it. The other side of the boat, another one lands, and then a third one lands.
Are they feathered?
They are feathered in their body, but their wings are not. Their wings are sort of like a leathery type wing. They're basically fucking dinosaurs.
Oh shit.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Yeah. And with that, I'd like everyone to roll initiative for me.
Max, can I turn into these now? I mean, when I can fly, can I turn into these? Can I turn into dinosaurs?
I mean, we'll have to look at what the CR
Sorry,
and all that stuff
again,
is,
boobs.
but
It's too late. No one's passed.
Dang it. I got so excited because I could turn into dinosaurs now.
alrighty. 15. Give me 1 second and I'll get your 1 second and I will get your stuff. Okay.
My initiative is so nutty. I have a +7 to initiative.
Lord.
Yeah.
Okay, so first is Emmy. What did you get?
Ooh, combat. Okay.
15.
Taj.
Me.
Azric.
21.
Cooter. You said 15, right?
15, yeah.
Hayden.
I have 21 as well.
21 as well.
2 rolls now where me and Moves have had the same exact number.
Yeah. Very exciting. So what we have here are I don't know, you tell me, what would you call a grouping of Quetzalcoatluses?
Flock.
Flock?
If there's a fourth, it could be a quartet of
A
Quetzalcoatlus.
cuddle of
Ooh, a
Quetzalcoatl.
cuddle!
Puddle of Quetzalcoatlus. All right. First up is gonna be Azric. You're pulling this boat ashore and you see these fucking things landing, and they look hungry. Like they would just eat you up like a pelican, swallow you whole.
Oh shit. They're just dumb animals. If we kill one, the other should fly away. They're
I might
massive.
have something that could scare them.
I'm gonna finish pulling the ship's shore.
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point you've pulled it in and it's on the sand. So
Okay, beautiful. Now I'm gonna bust out my light crossbow and fire at the one on stage left.
okay, go ahead and make a roll for your crossbow. Playing the cautious game, so the gig is not up with the bunch of priests you have aboard.
Yeah. Up. Is a what is this? 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Oh, very nice. That, my friend, is 8 damage.
8 damage. Alrighty.
That is all I would do.
Perfect.
You said
Hey.
the priests don't know we can do magic, right?
Correct. Since they are in, I mean, it's up to you all. They would assume you're not registered, unless you had already told them about it, but you can play the game however you want. Hayden.
I'm trying to measure something. Is it this fella? This fella here? Is it? I'm measuring. I don't know if this counts as 30 feet away or 35 feet away from me.
From you, 40.
Oh, because is he 15 feet up?
No, I'm just dragging the ruler from your body to the square. And it's 40.
Okay. I will. I will take 10 steps this way,
Uh-huh.
or 10 feet this way to get it within range.
Sure.
And I will pull out the pistol that I have
Okay.
Mm.
and take aim at the one that I had highlighted.
Go for it.
So
Take your best shot.
we'll see what happens. Here we go. How does gun? That will be a 14.
A 14 hits?
Okay. Sweet. Damage on this. Oh wow, that's right. 1d10?
Mm-hmm.
Let me find a d10. Spaceship. Not great damage. 6 damage on that
6
hit.
damage. Alrighty.
And I think I would have to use my. Do I still have a bonus action?
You do?
Okay. I will. You know what? I'm just going to move back to this position here and kind of just be near everybody else. And yeah, I think that's where I'll stay.
Okay. Taj.
I am going to hold Firebolt
Mm-hmm.
subtly. Or if they like attack me personally.
Gotcha.
Did they make any kind of reaction to the boom of the pistol at all?
I mean, it's a loud sort of cacophony bouncing off the walls of this cove here of the sort of flintlock pistol going off, and it doesn't really like scare them away. It's just really loud.
Okay.
All right, Taj, you are holding your action to subtly cast a firebolt. Brother Kalen. will.
Oh wait. Sorry.
Mhm.
Do I get sneak attack with that pistol? Or does it just have to be melee?
Let me see what your
I
feature
don't know how that
says for
works.
being a swashbuckler.
I think I have to be in melee. What?
Yes, you
Yeah,
have to be within
melee
5
attack.
feet of it. So
Yeah, okay.
So
Gotcha.
5 feet. Okay. So change his name. It's brother. There we go. Brother Ironscale. Whoops. So they are going to. They'll reach over and they're gonna cast Sanctuary on Sister Tilly. That will be their turn. Up next, the Quetzalcoatlus. This one, it is going to try and pick off Emmy.
No, not Emmy.
So it's going to fly there. It's going to just come down and then fly about 5 feet in the air now. And it is going to try and just bite you. Actually, they have a reach, so it's only this far. I'm going to try and give you a bite. That's going to hit, I believe, a 22.
Yeah.
And you notice that they had such a head start as they came off and then flew directly towards you that this attack is going to potentially hurt a lot worse.
Oh no. I'm gonna die.
They don't just don't do that.
You take 16 piercing damage. And that is a low roll. Unfortunately, on the extra. So it flew down about 50 feet or so. And it is going to move 10 feet this way and 10 feet up. And they do not provoke opportunity attacks when they fly out of your reach.
Of course not.
Emmy.
Alright, well, I changed my mind about what I want to do. I think I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself and run away.
Alrighty.
I'll take 8 healing. Enough.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I would just like to jump over the side of the boat into the water and go under the water.
Okay. To get like fully submerged, you might have to be like back here or so, but you can.
I'll jump in the water and start swimming away.
Okay, yeah, and you can be, how far underwater do we want to be? You have what, 30 feet of movement, so you can be 5 feet underwater.
I want to be more underwater if I can.
So you went, you were here.
Did
Oh,
you
that
have a
music
dash?
popped off.
No, she cast a spell to heal herself.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you would be what? Minus
my
10
swimming
feet.
speed is 30 feet, so.
Yep.
I gotta remember not everybody could do that as a bonus action.
Alrighty. Cooter.
So I just wanted to confirm with this because I don't want to mess stuff up for the group again. And so the spells that they won't like, because I feel like Ray of Sickness is still a spell though.
You are an arcane caster.
Yeah.
So if you cast magic to help yourselves, then they're going to know you are an arcane caster, and you either have to explain yourself or try and prove to them that you are registered to cast arcane spells.
But if I heal, is that still? Well, because Emmy just healed herself, no?
Emmy is a primal caster. She's a druid.
So, okay. So that's literally just the differentiating factor is that I'm not a druid. Okay.
Yeah, because they're also
that
divine casters. Divine is okay. Arcane is not because of the wizard who blew up the world.
Yeah, right. So even if I were to heal, they would still be like, like, you're not a priest.
So I think based on that, like, there are spell schools that overlap, right? So you know that cure wounds is either can be arcane or primal or even, divine. So you could try and explain it away.
Just pretend you're a druid like Emmy.
It's whatever, however y'all want to play it.
I've learned over my years.
But Booming Blade would be pretty obvious, though, sadly.
Yep. Nothing's in range of your booming blade either, because it has to be melee.
Yeah. I would have to really get in there. But I can. However. Oh, can I though? Oh, wait, because I've infused my Yakulwa, but if it boomerangs back to me, I feel like that would be really awkward.
You could explain it away. I mean, returning weapons are a thing. It's how you all, like, how blatant you want to be and how well you think you can explain it later on.
Kuda's terrified to mess stuff up for everyone again.
Let's also point out that you can't even attempt to explain it away if we're all dead.
That's true. Well, she's just gonna
overthink it.
She's just gonna pull out her pistol. She like freaks out about Emmy and like pulls out her pistol and starts like.
Okay. Which one are you gonna shoot at?
The one that messed with my girl.
Yep.
The one that's like closest to the boat. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yep. Oh, really? 6.
Oh, man. Pull up the gun and just it goes wide.
As she does every time.
Yep. Okay. Sister Tilly. Is going to cast Guiding Bolts at this one. And it's gonna hit. Good job. Oh shit. That's gonna do 14 damage.
Ooh-wee.
Very good.
And this one is glowing with a golden orange hue, like the flames of the forge of the Church of the Lightsmith, meaning that the next person that hits it or attempts to hit it will have advantage until the, I guess, end of her next turn. All right, up next, this one. Let's see here. It's gonna swoop on down and basically try and dive bomb at Hayden. But I don't think it's gonna do it. That's a 11 to hit, and I don't think that cuts it. And it used all of its movement, so it is basically just 5 feet above the ground, trying to dive bomb at you, and they have reach. But they're kind of stuck. Brother Cedric is going to go over here. And how is Emmy looking?
I mean, she could definitely use some healing, but she is
Okay.
like way underwater, so he might not be able to perceive that.
Gotcha.
I also don't know that he knows she can breathe underwater, so he may think she just fell over the boat and started drowning for all we know.
So he sees you just kind of under, and he's gonna jump off with his old ass and dive in, and basically get within like reach of you, and then try and reach out and heal you.
Aw.
And you are going to get, he's using a second level spell slot for this. 9 hit points.
9 healing? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That almost gets me to full. I'm like basically there.
And he's like trying to reach out, and like he grabs you and like attempts to like grab your arm. Not doing it now, but he's gonna try and like keep you from drowning. In his mind. Up next is gonna be this Quetzalcoatlus. It's going to swoop on over here, and it's gonna try and get at Brother Cedric. I don't believe that that's enough for their little. Nope, it's not enough for their little dive bomb action. So that rolls a 2, so it misses. And it's going to fly back upwards with the rest of their movement. Go higher up in the air. Alrighty. Azric.
Hello.
Hi.
Is this the glowing guy?
That is the glowy one.
I'm gonna drop my crossbow into the ship and throw my spear at it.
Okay.
Okay. I get advantage, correct, with the guiding bolt?
You do. Let's see. You have a range of 20 feet on your spear. It's 15 feet in the air, so you might need to get a little closer, but
Boop.
okay, that's fine.
All right. Okay, how about 17?
That hits.
And the spear is a D6. Oh. 3 damage.
3 damage. Alrighty. Alright, anything else?
I'll yell at the smart people. As I try to find cover under the ship, don't let these beasts try to fly away with you. Then we won't get paid.
Okay. You hurl your spear and it sort of jabs into it and then sort of falls off back down on the top of the water, we'll say right there. Hayden.
Right. Hayden's gonna step up to this one, nearest him. And I would assume while everyone else was doing their thing, he would have had time to sheath his pistol. Or holster his pistol, maybe? Or do I have to drop it?
Yeah, for the action economy to work, because you'd still need to draw one of your swords, right?
Right.
You just need to like drop your pistol, draw your sword, and then so it's still on the sand in front of you, but
Yeah, as he steps forward, he just drops the pistol to his side and unsheaths his saber. And does that also account for my offhand weapon as well, like the other blade, or is it just literally just one of them?
And do you
figured I
have
could do both? Like,
do you have the dual wielder feats?
I do.
Yes, and you can draw or stow 2 one-handed weapons when you normally be able to draw or stow 1. So you can drop your pistol and then pull both your swords out like a badass.
Awesome. That's fantastic. He steps forward and in his mind, he's actually kind of taken by these creatures. He thinks they're neat, but he steps up and says, sorry, mate, but I'm gonna be nobody's lunch today. And he'll slash at the thing's neck with his saber.
All right, go for it.
See.
You hear like faint music by some composer named John Williams in the background as you take in the awe of these creatures.
That's gonna be 18 plus 6.
That definitely hits, and you've got sneak attack
Yes.
for buckling your swashes.
Yes. So let me get my dice in order here. So for, let's see. Okay. That'll be with the sneak attack. Let me math real quick. What? 12 plus 4, so 16 damage on that strike.
Yes. Alrighty. It's definitely looking hurt.
So he strikes across the neck with the saber and then immediately follows up with a jab to the chest of the bird with his newly purchased rapier that he has.
Got that dual wielder, so you can do 2 big boy weapons.
Yeah. That'll be 18 total to hit.
That hits.
Right. Damage on that is just 3.
Alrighty.
And because I'm a swashbuckler, I can just scooch on out of there. So I used 5 to get there. So say I'll swing around to this side of the boat and then kind of like kneel so as to try and put my stuff, put the boat between me and the creature.
Yeah, for sure.
So, all right, that's my turn.
Taj.
I am going to Dasherino over here to get cover under the trees.
Smart. I was wondering if anyone was going to do that. Alrighty.
And then I would like to cast spells next time because now no one knows where they're coming from.
Sure. Up next is Brother Ironscale. I don't know why I said brother.
Brother.
You want to know something, brother?
Oh no.
Ironscale, brother.
Is that his voice now?
No.
It is now.
It is canon.
Man, Taj, you smart.
Brother Ironscale sees this creature going after Brother Cedric is going to sort of whirl around. He's going to hop off the boat like you did, Hayden, to try and create a little bit of separation instead of just being sit and duck out there. And he's going to yeet a guiding bolt at this one. And it just hits. Yeah, it just hits. $16 damage.
Ooh-wee.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
And then
brother.
that one's all glowy. Okay. This one is gonna dive down and just try and take a bite out of you, Azric. It's not able to do a dive bomb because it didn't fly far enough, but it still wants to just take a little chomp. But I don't think a 7's gonna do it.
Nope.
Emmy.
Hi, I'm underwater. I'm gonna swim up to the surface of the water,
Alrighty.
and I'm gonna cast it's 20 feet. Let's see. Okay, perfect. My hand is gonna turn into like a long tentacle and extend, and I'm gonna reach up and grab it and pull it towards me.
Okay. Cool.
Let's see. Melee spell. I haven't done this one yet. Melee spell attack.
Roll d20 and add 5.
10.
10 is not enough. So you whip out this little grasping tentacle arm, and as it's sort of flying, it banks to the side and it isn't able to grab onto it.
And then my hand will like to reform.
Anything else you'd like to do?
And I think that's it. I'm looking to see if I don't think I have any bonus action spells right now. No, I'm gonna go back 10 feet under the water.
Okay.
She feels safe there. It's home.
Gotcha. Cooter.
Oh boy.
They're all looking real hurt.
Let's see.
This one you have advantage on, the other two are normal.
This one, yeah. I think if I move
Oh wait, which one did we have advantage on?
The one-
Oh, the one you just hit. So roll again. Sorry.
That should have been advantage. I'm sorry, I knew that and then forgot when it
I
came time for
forgot
my
to.
turn.
I forgot
I'm so
to.
sorry.
I'm sorry, y'all.
do
That'd
the
be a
thing.
15. Does a 15 do
It
it?
does.
Fantastic. So I'm gonna pull it 10 feet closer to me. So it's now at the surface of the water.
10 feet closer would be 10 feet above the surface.
You said it says it's 10 feet high.
It was 20, and I just reduced it to 10.
Oh, I could have sworn I read it as 10. My bad. Okay. So it's a little bit closer. And then it is also going to take a D6 piercing damage. There's little spines in the tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
1 whole damage.
Alrighty. 1 whole damage. Now, Cooter, what were you going to do?
Yay!
This one's
Oh
not
wait, is
glowing
it
anymore.
large? Is it large or is it larger than large?
It is larger than large.
It doesn't get pulled. It doesn't get pulled.
Okay.
It's very, very big.
I didn't realize it was that big, but
They're huge.
now I'm looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute, they're really big.
They're huge, brother.
um, okay. Cooter is going to. They're all kind of far away from me.
This one is. These two are both close because they're like right above the ground. But
If I
this
was
one
to
is
use my
probably.
I mean, are you still dying?
I'm fully healed.
Oh, great. That's what
Yeah,
I
Emmy,
thought.
you still dying over there? No,
I'm fine.
the way you said it.
You're still dying, like just checking. Where's so I would have to be right underneath this because it's 5 feet above the water and my range is 10, right?
What are you trying to do?
With my equal woe, if I was just like stab it.
Just be next to it.
Yeah.
One of the two.
cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. I'm just gonna take out her equal one and just like flail with it. Pray and spray, but like with a stick with
Sure.
a knife on the end. Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah! That is a 20.
Hey!
Yeah.
20 total?
Gar! 7.
That's exactly what you need. What does it look like when you stab this dinosaur to death?
She's furiously like just swinging. So it just starts getting chopped up like sashimi.
Oh, we got dinner, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
That's
just keep stabbing, and this thing just is sort of like hovering above and like flapping, and then just sort of and sort of it creates like a large like wave in the cove as this huge creature just sort of splashes and then sort of jostles the boat and everything around. Anything else?
What else can I do? I don't think I can do anything else. I think I'm chilling.
Alrighty. Cool.
Yeah.
Sister Tilly. Is gonna do a sacred flame on this one. And I think they're gonna fail. Yep, they fail. So they will take some damage. It will take 7 damage. And this one's gonna die too, actually. Wow, now there's just one left. So she hurls sort of this flame at it, sort of glowing like she's almost throwing a little piece of ember from a forge, and it just hits, just lights this thing up and erupts into holy fire. Brother Cedric sees what you did and then sees you go back underneath, and is looking to see, like, do you look fine? Like, do you look like, because he's worried that you're drowning. Emmy.
It looked fine. I'm breathing the water. So,
Right.
and I'm not like, I'm just kind of like watching the bird above us.
Alrighty.
I mean, we haven't been there that long. Game Ages think I can hold my breath really well because like it hasn't technically been that long.
So, seeing that you look good, Brother Cedric is tired of these dinosaurs, and he's gonna 2nd level guiding bolt this one. That is gonna hit and do 15 damage, which is gonna be enough to just obliterate this one.
My God,
So-
they don't even need us.
So with that, that will be the end of our combat.
That was the first fight I've ever not done a single thing.
Oh no.
It's not fair. You did a thing. You ran and hid in the woods.
Well,
I'm
no,
gonna
I
grab
was
my-
gonna do magic from the hidden woods, but then
I know.
everyone
Yeah,
died.
you're usually the one that opens up with a fireball.
Yeah, I didn't want to
I'm gonna
fuck us
grab my
over this
beer
time.
before the current takes it.
Yeah.
Once we're pirates,
no
you can do
problem.
whatever you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck 'em. No.
Yeah. I'll say too that just because you ran in the woods doesn't mean that you're hiding. So it wouldn't take someone very much to be like, oh,
Dude,
I wonder
actually-
who cast this spell out
Would
from
they
the
just
woods.
hear her shouting too? Like,
Yeah.
I have subtle spell, girl.
I mean,
that's right,
you do.
do.
You do. So that would have definitely helped. For
Still would've been
sure.
questioned.
There would be questions.
I have
But
answers.
alrighty. With that, sort of the combat is over. And
I'm
in
so
this,
glad I didn't die.
you see sort of Brother Cedric like trying to swim down as you're swimming up. He's like, oh, I thought the current was going to take you away, child.
Oh no, I'm an expert swimmer. You don't need to worry about me. I'm surprised you didn't drown for someone your age. Like that seemed.
I can take care of myself under most circumstances.
Thank you for the heal. I really appreciate that.
Of course, the least I could do is bestow upon you the gift of the lightsmith.
Oh, well, I don't, when you say it like that, I kind of don't want it. I'm puzzled. Well, I'm not trying to be rude. I just, because my people, we don't worship the lightsmith, and I'm not trying to be offensive. I just, I don't want you to like waste if you only have so many, lights, if you can only bestow, I just don't want you to waste it on me.
I completely understand. It's completely fine. I know not everyone will directly worship the lightsmith in all of her glory, but that is quite all right, because I'm sure that, whatever gods that you choose, perhaps the Wave Mother, knowing your ability to swim and your affinity for the water, I'm sure that she provides a protective embrace around you. Oh, no.
I mean, that's not, no.
Perhaps it's the Lotus King.
No, not him either.
The Watcher in the Veil, perhaps?
No, not, no. It's fine.
Azric spits when he meant Lotus King.
What's that?
Azric spits when he mentions the Lotus King.
Really? Do we see that?
Well, very well. And he just sort of swims back over onto the shore.
Hayden walks over and picks up his pistol from the sand and is kind of like brushing it off and says, well, with moves like those, I dare say this might be our easiest payday yet.
Well, under extreme circumstances, with these huge creatures descending upon us, we of course will intervene if necessary. But our resources are of course quite limited, and we do have a job to do. And Brother Ironskill comes over and he goes, what he's saying is, this is your job, not ours.
Your voice has changed. No, just kidding.
to Brother Ironscale?
Yeah.
Brother. Yeah.
Hayden walks closer to him and looks him in the eye and says, I'm sorry. Do we have a problem?
You look up to him because he's like 6'7".
Right.
Dragonborn. There's not a problem per se. It's just we have work to do here that require our divine gifts. So, don't expect us to bail you out every time. Because at the end of the day, perhaps we'll be a little spent.
You take care of your business. We can handle ourselves.
That's all I'm asking. Glad we can come to an agreement.
Right. Anyway, about time we get out of the water.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Sister Tilly comes over to you, Hayden, and she goes, don't mind him. He's sort of, very direct, but, he's got a heart of gold. Or I guess brass, since he's a brass dragonborn, but he's really a good guy. Just not the easiest to be around sometimes.
Oh, that's okay. We know what people like that are like. He kind of looks at Taj. And looks back. It's fine. Are you okay? Were you hurt? I could heal you if you need any healing.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Okay. We'll get the next ones. Yeah, the next ones. We'll make sure we take care of them.
Oh, no problem. I mean, we'll always help if we can, so not an
That's
issue.
very nice.
And
Is Emmy
You s-
meeting her long lost twin sister or something? What's happening?
she's just a nice lady.
I like her.
Iron Scale is sort of stopping up the beach and is looking around, and him being sort of the field cartographer is just kind of getting a lay of the land. Well, I suppose that the first thing we should do is build our camp.
Actually,
be
we should tie
staying.
the boat up so that the tide doesn't take it out because and Emmy like looks at the sky and is like, the tide's gonna be going out soon.
Just drag it further up shore. It's a rowboat.
Emmy tries and it's like she's got like negative strength.
And Iron Scale walks over and just one hands it and just yanks it another like 6 feet. There.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Well, let's build this camp. And he starts getting supplies out of the boat.
Are we sure we want to build it right here where the giant birds live?
We're not building it here. We're going further inland.
Okay. Should I start looking for a place to camp? I can do that. I'm good at that.
Yes.
Okay. Cooter, will you come with me so I'm not alone?
Oh yes, of course. That's what me and you do. We're just the best at finding the best little safe spots.
That's true. We're also the best at finding real food because I don't know that the rest of them know what real food is.
Oh yes, supper. We should.
Yeah, we should
do
look
that
for
too.
supper. Yeah, do you want to do the supper and I'll do the camp or do you want to see if that bird that we killed could be supper?
Oh, I'll have a look and see if I can salvage something.
Okay, and I'll look for a good spot for camp. Okay.
I would like for you both to make some survival rolls.
If you manage to snag a claw, I'd like to have one.
12.
9.
So Emmy, you're sort of looking around, and you're like, no, not on the beach. And you walk a little further inland, and you basically just look just right inside the tree line. Oh, that's good.
That's what happens.
And for Cooter, you're struggling to get this. I mean, there's a bird on the beach, right? And you're sort of taking a look at it. They're little singed with the guiding bolts and the sacred flames. Might be enough to salvage maybe like for a couple people. So I'll say from this that you can get 2 days worth of rations. Not a whole lot of good eating on these things
No.
in their current state. And with that, anybody else? Anything that you would like to be doing? Whoa!
What was that? That's so funny.
The dogs must have done something.
It sounded like someone was like,
Wow.
"Whoa!" That's okay.
I guess Hayden is just gonna keep his eyes peeled for any other sort of movement in the shrubs or the trees or anything that looks like a creature or something that could be a potential hostile.
Make a perception roll for me.
Very well. I didn't see anything. It's
All right.
It's like a 4.
Yep. So you're looking and you're like, well, looks fine. We killed a bunch of birds. What else could there possibly be?
His focus is more. He's like side-eyeing the dragonborn.
mhm. Alrighty. Azric or Taj?
Just looking around, making sure there's no more dinosaurs, and yeah, that's about it.
Make a perception roll then.
I'm gonna do the same.
Both of you.
17.
5.
All right. Taj, You don't see any dinosaurs in the immediate area. And for Azric, you're pretty confident that this was sort of these giant ass dino birds territory, that nothing would probably want to live here because they'd probably scoop them up and eat them. So you think that you're pretty well safe in this area now that you've completely dispatched those Quetzalcoatlus.
Well, it seems rather that this area is safe for now.
Alrighty. So as you all are building this camp, it's going to take just a while, and they're kind of setting up not just like a camp, but like sort of a workstation for them, for sort of testing things and writing notes and kind of having like their own little mini, not really village, but kind of like a mini little tent town here. And you can see that Sister Tilly is sort of walking a little further off of the beach into the forest, and she begins to cast a spell. She picks up a stick and sort of looks at it, and then she sort of holds it and then starts reciting some divine words to cast a spell. And just a moment later, she's done and she walks back over to Brother Cedric, and she says, Brother Cedric, nothing in the immediate area, so we'll probably have to go a little further out. And he goes, that's all right, we've got plenty of time. So, by the time that you all get the tent, the sort of camp set up, they've got all their equipment and things unloaded. You got here about midday. It's probably getting close to like sundown. And Brother Cedric sort of looks over and says, well, I think that's enough excitement for today, and we can have an early day, I think, so I'll retire for the evening. If anyone should need anything, then feel free to stop by, and I'll do what I can to help you. Good evening. And sort of goes into like a tent he's set up, and he has like the biggest tent. It's one of those, it's like a pain in the ass to set up. It's like, does he really need a tent that this is big? But he's like the chief geologist, so I guess. So he kind of goes in and then sort of retires for the evening, while the rest of them are sort of just eating. And then eventually, unless you all want to stay and converse, once it gets towards to sleepy times, they're gonna go into their own respective tents and retire for the night. Question is what do you all do? Tonight is the night that your friends are expecting you to give a signal.
Kuda's just like,
Oh, well, I guess it's time to turn in.
and starts like waddling up.
Oh, I thought we were only going to be gone for a few hours and return to the ship.
Right.
Or why don't we just sneak off after they go to sleep and then leave them here?
Well, we would still have to row back to the ship.
Right.
So we can expect their whole crew to be aboard.
Not if we trick them into not being on board. So I was thinking, I think this is true. It's mostly what I've, read about ships and crews, and I've seen a little bit of it when I was on boats and other people, they didn't know I was on the boat. I was like a crab and they were like doing their boat things. But I think they're really superstitious. So if we could like,
No, I don't believe so.
you know, sailors aren't superstitious.
I mean, some are, but these are not just sailors. You know, they seem very. I don't know,
To be clear, I don't mean the people with us. I mean the people on the boat.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I was just thinking we could try to get them off the boat, and then once they get to shore, I can turn into a dolphin and steal the rowboats, and then they can't get back to the boat.
How would you go about convincing all of the crew to leave their ship?
Maybe Taj could like do a spell and tell them to leave, or you can make it look like there's something really shiny, like some treasure on the shore, or you could look like a ghost and be on the boat and be like, ooh, this boat is haunted. You know, like that sort of thing. Or we could just like push them overboard. I don't like that plan very much because they could like hit their head, like on the way down, you know. I know. Or we could go back in the boat and we could say, we need help, we're under attack. And then they would come to help and then we steal the boats. That one might actually be good, but that involves lying. And I told you, I'm not good at lying. So I'll do the dolphin part. Unless somebody else wanted to do the dolphin part, that's fine.
Taj, you said you had a way to speak to someone from a distance, right? Would it be in our interest to delay this until we have a more advantageous time?
I mean,
it's up to everyone, but I don't know how we're supposed to pull this off now.
So, a couple things. Oh, go ahead and finish.
I guess I was just gonna say I was under the impression that we were not gonna do it right away, but like after we had figured out what was the mining situation like, you know, like
we told them it would be tonight. I don't know why we did that, but we told them it would be tonight. Yeah.
So, a couple things, just so you have all of the facts. Whenever they gave you the numbers in the ship, they included you all in those numbers. So the 3 of the clergy are ashore. There's 5 of you, so that's 8. So there's maybe 10 to 12 people on board total right now. With that, if you plan on doing this in the middle of the nighttime, the night watch might be 3 or 4 people based on Hayden or Taj's or Azric's experience. It's just a matter of what you do with that time and how sort of fast and violent you are in this takeover, of whether they're going to fold or not.
I guess my concern is whether or not they'll see a rowboat approaching, see us on it, and wonder why we've come back.
Maybe not until you're within like distance of their like lanterns.
Oh, I think I have something for that. Hold on.
we could also go like around and then like if the boat is here, like we're approaching, but we approach the long way, so we're like coming up behind them, you know?
I can make a fog cloud of around the boat.
I can do that too, so we can double it.
All right. So what we do is we message Azak to approach a ship once under the cover of fog, sneak onto the ship, take out the 3 crewmen who are watching over the ship, and then that's when Taj and I will change our appearances, take the captain hostage, and maroon him.
I'm going to swim first, and I'll do the fog cloud there before you approach, and then and then Taj, you can do the fog cloud when you get within range.
Mhm.
Because I could just swim to the boat. I'm really good at swimming, so.
I would also like to suggest that we could be invisible and do some things while they're not looking, and then we appear as not us.
Oh,
Potentially.
I thought you were gonna make Cooter and Hayden invisible since they can't be disguised.
Oh, I was not sure what the plan was.
Oh, Cooter, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to speak for you. Are you gonna stay here? I know you don't like violence. Oh, Cooter's already asleep, so that solves that problem.
Well, if we're taking the ship, that means we're not staying.
Right.
We do not need to
We have to
stay.
wait.
We'll have to
invisible.
roll her onto the rowboat.
You could like wake her up, but as far as she's concerned, she was like, I think originally you guys were planning to like pretend to kidnap me or something. So
Yeah.
she's like here to do research.
That's right. We did promise her she could do research here. That's so funny.
So she's like, yeah, we're gonna have a nice and early day tomorrow to do all the
Alright, let's
research.
just delay it a day, get a better grasp of the area and what's happening, and then we'll try.
Do I
tomorrow.
see Karzak's like boat in the distance or whatever?
No, it's like a good 20-minute row from where you are to the ship. And your message is only going to go 150
or
feet.
120 feet. Yeah.
120. Okay. Yeah. So they're waiting on you all. They're ready and raring to go. Today's the day. With that being said, based on what's happened on the ship, you don't know whether the conditions are going to be better or not, because none of the crew looks like they're going to leave with you all. That's why you were paid, is to take care of the geologists, and they're just here to ferry them around and take care of the ship.
But we're going to be here for like 9 days, right?
Potentially.
I don't think the conditions are going to get better. I think we should just do it. Element of surprise, less room, because if those other dudes are here, they might see them or trace of them.
If we move now, there's a chance that, like you said, well, the element of surprise, they're not even, they just barely anchored up in the bay, so they're probably relaxed.
I suppose the worst case scenario, we make it look like we took you guys hostage, and then we can continue our business as usual.
Well, with the information we have, knowing you can cast a fog cloud, that gives us some cover.
It's pretty good cover. I can cast a fog cloud that is, hold on, just had 120 feet from me, and 20 feet in or 20-foot radius.
You just need to cover the top of the ship. You don't need to cover the whole ship.
Yeah, I know. Just where the watch is. And they'll think it's a normal ocean fog.
Well, I would say with that part of the plan, our success rate goes up a bit.
Emmy, does your cloud spell require you to maintain concentration?
Oh, I will have to talk, and I will have to concentrate on it for an hour, up to an hour.
But you can't do both.
What do you mean do both?
If you're planning to cast the fog spell,
Well, I thought I would do the sky spell, and we would like leave it up for a few minutes, and then I would go, yeah, it's risky. I guess, well, Tosh could do the fog spell. Or I could do the sky spell after the fog spell.
I think, Taj, you cast the fog spell. After that, and they can't really see, that's when Emmy will do the cloud spell.
Oh,
And then
that's a
we
good
will
idea.
descend upon the ship, take out the watch crew, and then take the rest of the ship hostage. And then maroon them here, and then we'll be on our way.
Just so you remember, there are 8 people in the crew that are going to help you as well. They're not as strong as you, but there's 8 of them.
So we have the numbers in our favor.
And if they don't see us get on board, maybe we could lock the door to like the cabin where people are sleeping.
Oh,
No, we need them off the ship, Em.
yeah,
Oh.
we're not.
Well, I
Takes
just
them with
thought,
us.
you know, like, I don't think we should hurt anybody. So I was just thinking.
Right. If we can do this with as little harm done as possible, that would be.
Oh, what if Taj makes herself look like the captain and she just tells everyone to get off the boat? Then we just have to deal with the captain. That's like way easier, and then no one will get hurt.
Right. She's probably already sleeping, so...
Yeah. So we just
go
sneak
to the captain's
and-
cabin first.
and grab
And
her
once-
and not
once,
hurt her.
Of course. And once she is bound and gagged, so she can't speak, that's when Taj will come out to pretend to be the captain, putting on her captain's robe, hat, all that stuff, and say that she is surrendering the ship to us. And that is me, but not as Azric, but I'll pretend to be someone else.
How do we know that she will not be loud and wake everybody up?
Someone sneaky's gonna have to go in and get her. Not me. Not Cooter.
Well, I could do that.
Oh, or you could turn invisible, Taj, and you could just walk right in there and tie her up while she's sleeping.
Well, I can make Hayden invisible, because Taj has to cast the cloud spell, or the fog spell, and you have to all right?
All right, I did not realize that being a pirate was so complicated.
You have no idea, Emmy.
I'm going to knock on Cooter's shell to try and wake her up. Cooter,
Oh, yes, dear. Yes, dear. Hungry? I can whip something up.
no. Tonight's the night we're taking the ship.
You're taking the ship.
Shh. Quiet.
Taking the ship?
Yes, the plan that we've been talking about for the past few days.
Oh, I was here to do research.
Right. Well, unfortunately, we have to move a bit fast.
Oh, once we have
Here.
the boat, you can do research whenever you want.
Right, we can go wherever we want to.
Oh, we are going to do more research. Well, let's go.
So, one more time for Cooter's sake and everyone here. The plan is, under the cover of night, we row to the ship.
Mhm.
Taj will be casting a fog cloud over the ship. Emmy will signal our pirate companions.
What
to
was
help
the
us.
signal again? I forgot what I told them. Do it now.
It was do it.
Do it now.
Just do it.
We'll board the ship.
Just do it. That's what it says. Just do it. Okay, that's really
With
catchy.
the check mark.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It's a nice little flair. I can do that.
We're boarding the ship, taking care of the watchman. Apparently, I'm going to be invisible and making my way to the captain to tie her up. The rest of the crew will take hostage and kick them overboard and take the ship.
We don't kick them. We put them onto the boat and they go to shore.
Or we just kick them off the side of the ship.
No, the captain, aka Taj, is going to say, please get in the rowboat kindly and go to the shore as I am surrendering the ship.
Right, very well.
But if you want to kick someone, I mean, that's probably okay too.
That is the plan, yes? I didn't miss anything, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Well, make sure everything's in order before we head to the rowboat. Suppose. We all good?
1 second. Forgot to keep. Let me make sure I have a spell slot. I wasn't thinking about that earlier. Okay, I'm good.
I would assume by now we've had like a short rest at least.
Oh yeah. You all can definitely get a short rest since you were, making camp and then eating food and getting ready for bed. So
What should I do when I get on the boat? Should I turn into an animal? Should I hide? Should I swim underwater so they can't see me? Should I pretend to be captive?
Just stay an animal. It's better if you're just not there.
Like a little crab? Like me and Bucket could just like hang out somewhere?
Sure.
Okay. I get that a lot. It's better if you're just not there. Yeah.
Okay. We're all clear on how this is going to work?
Questions?
Let me repeat it back to you. So I am going to, Azric is going to be invisible and hold down the captain. Once they are restrained, I become the captain and tell everybody to get off the ship. And then we overtake the ship.
Take out the watch. Then we go into the captain's quarters, invisible, and tie her up. Yes.
Okay.
And I am not on the ship, and then I am on the ship. Is that correct?
Well, I assume
Yes.
you'd be boarding it with us, yeah?
Okay, I will.
You are playing the hostage, Kuda.
I'm a hostage.
You just need
We're
to go.
playing. You're not a real
Oh.
hostage, but
Okay.
for the
Oh
sake of
my! I have
Nice.
been kidnapped. Like
No,
that.
don't. If
What? I
best
thought
if-
that was good. No,
you-
that's not.
No.
Oh. Okay. I
Alright.
was trying to help.
This is gonna go terribly well.
Swimmingly.
All right. Let's get to the plan. Let's do it.
Maybe we are the unfortunate crew.
Okay. We'll quietly make our way from the campsite to the rowboat.
all right, I'd like you all to make
After the others go to
Hey.
bed. I want to make sure we made that clear.
Oh, and I'm somebody else now. Like, I'm just like a random person I saw at the dock when we
Mhm.
boarded the ship.
Okay. Okay. So you all are about to leave. You're gonna steal the boat and head into the rowboat to row back to the ship. So I need all of you to make a group stealth roll for me. All right, what was your roll, Cooter, for stealth?
I'll go last.
Hey, I was gonna cast pass without trace.
Okay, go for it.
Um,
Do you have does that have a verbal component?
Oh,
You have subtle spell?
no,
And do you have that prepared as well?
I do.
Well, I assume she doesn't have to shout.
Let's say,
incantation, right?
you do kind of. Yeah,
Shout the
it's
stealth
It's like
spell?
Harry Potter, where you're
It's-
like,
yeah.
just like
Yeah.
Patronus.
Yeah, you
it's
do.
like that.
So when
You
you,
have to
cast
shout it.
So when you cast a spell, you have to like audibly and like with emphasis like
Gusto.
cast the verbal component. Like you have to say it and like mean it. So you can't like just whisper and say you cast a spell, because if
Right.
that's
Really good.
allowed, then there's no reason to have subtle spell. So that kind of defeats the
Right.
purpose of it. But
I guess I was under the impression that you could speak it like.
it's got to be like
You don't have to shout it, but you have to speak it like.
We have to say it with meaning.
Yeah,
Yes.
you gotta. It's like you gotta will the magic into being. Everybody, do your best cantrip voice right now. Or your best, whatever your best first level. I would be like, I cast Summon Bucket. It's fine, familiar. Like that's how you do it. That kind of hurt my throat. Yes, I'm just like watching the gears in your brain right now.
I guess like a spell meant to aid in stealth, having to like boisterously say the cantation, just like it's weird.
It's because you normally cast it in an area away from where you're about to stealth into.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna cast it
Maybe
when we get into the
walk,
boat
like,
and we're
100
heading
feet or
towards the other
something. I don't
boat.
know.
So we'll still have to do a stealth now, but I can cast it. But I think we have Fog Cloud helping for that anyways. So just roll our normal stealths.
All right, what's your stealth,
Okay.
y'all?
10.
11.
10,
21.
11, 21,
Wait,
1.
wait.
1.
Wait. Don't stop talking. I gotta fucking scroll. Fuck. When was the last time I messaged you?
It's hard for people to know what you're doing because no one knows anything about it. So
Okay, there we go. Whatever.
okay. Cooter, you think you're gonna be awful. But you're not. You're actually doing really well. Who's Amy, what was yours?
12.
12. Azric, you
Hi.
think you're doing a little bit better than you thought you did.
Oh, brilliant.
So,
I rolled a 21.
yes. Okay, let's look at these
Oh, I
priests.
think I just figured it out, and I'm really excited. That's all I'm gonna say.
Passive perception, plus their disadvantage because they're asleep. So yeah, easy enough. You all slink away, drag the boat from the beach into the water, and start slowly rowing away without any indication that those poor clerics have any idea that you just left them on that island.
The Dragonborn was a dick anyway.
I mean, yeah.
It sounds so.
Tilly wasn't though.
Alrighty. So it's going to take you about 20 to 30 minutes or so to row your way on over to the expedience. So, what is the order of operations? Are y'all going to start doing things as you get closer to this ship?
I think Emmy was gonna cast Pass Without Trace. I don't think we need it anymore. All right. So as we get close, Taj and I will shapeshift to change our appearances, or rather,
Okay.
I will.
I'm already
Taj
already
already did it.
shifted.
And Taj will cast Fog Cloud. Emmy will do Sky Message. And then once we start climbing the ship, I will cast Invisibility on Hayden.
So, what's first?
All right. We get close to the ship and then Fog Cloud.
Fog Cloud. Got it. And Emmy, you are casting, or is it Taj is casting Fog Cloud? I'm getting.
Taj's, yes.
Taj's.
Gotcha. So, Taj, are you going to cast this subtly or no?
The fog spell, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you imagine there's just people on the boat and it's like, lots of fog!
Alrighty. So, it is foggy, and that's a 20-foot radius. So you
Except that I casted it at second level, so it's an extra 20, so it's 40.
40-foot radius. So basically, the whole ship is engulfed in
Cool.
fog, in a dense
Amazing. Amazing.
fog. So fog cloud. What was next?
Now I'm gonna do Skywrite. It is verbal, but can I do it in Aquan?
Sure.
Can you do it underwater?
Actually, yes, I can.
Sure.
I will jump underwater
Quietly.
What's the range of this? So just so you know, look at the range on Skywrite because you can easily cast this before you get anywhere near the boat if you really wanted it to.
I was thinking, like, how close?
I thought you didn't
what's
want them
the
to see
range?
it, so you were waiting until fog cloud. But you know what we can do?
She can cast
Emmy will
fog
just
cloud
Emmy will
120
hop
feet
off.
away.
Emmy's gonna hop off. Yeah, that's how far away we are, and Emmy can hop in the water and swim a little away if needed to. So I'll catch up with him.
Okay. And
And I will cast it.
are you gonna wait and cast this as a ritual, or you're probably gonna have to burn a spell slot, aren't you?
No, I'm gonna use a spell slot for it because we don't
Okay.
have time for that.
Gotcha.
Second level, and it
Okay.
says, "Just do it," and a check mark.
Okay. Got it. What's next?
Since we're 120 feet away, I'm gonna twin spell invisibility on Cooter and Hayden.
Okay, so Cooter and Hayden are now invisible.
And as a reminder, if you cast a spell or attack someone while invisible, you're no longer invisible.
Then I'm gonna turn into a gnarly pirate dude
Okay.
with
I
disguise.
will also turn into a gnarly dude.
Can you all
I-
describe in detail your gnarly pirate dudes? Just so I get a
Describe
good
your
mental
gnarly
picture.
dudes.
Yeah.
So I have a squarish head with the meanest butt chin you've ever seen, and a massive beard, but there's no hair around the butt chin, so it's very exposed. And bulbous eyes, bulbing, like a long, skinny nose, and I have like salt and pepper long hair.
Okay.
And I'm a little I have like Jack Black's figure.
Okay. Amazing. What about you, Taj?
So I look like Johnny from Ed, Ed, and Eddie, who's like the kid who holds plank, except that I have a beard that is like braided, but it's like unkempt and
Beautiful.
like scraggly and just looking really weird. And then because my head is bald, I have a bunch of like scars all over the place, and my clothes are a little tattered, and I have I don't know, whatever. I have a disguise kit. Those are my tools. So I have a bunch of like weird clothes and shit in my backpack.
The only way I can describe Johnny's like head from Ed, Ed and Eddie is it just looks like a potato. Like it just looks like a weird looking potato.
Like not the
Google it.
potato that you'd buy at the store, the one that you'd
Yeah.
pick up and move over, and you'd buy the other ones.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, perfect. So you write, just do it, check mark in the sky. There's a fog over the entire area, and you all get close to the ship. Meanwhile, about 20 minutes or so away, tucked in next to the island, like looking on, you see, well, you don't see, but I'm going to describe to you what's happening. Your old dinghy that you stole from Rosadon is full of your future crewmates, and they're waiting, ready and raring to go. They've got daggers and they've got swords in hand, sort of crouching down, waiting to sort of get over there and row. And in the sky, they see "Just do it," check mark. And then Karzak goes, "Is that a signal?" And Kurzak says, I think it is. And then Chowder goes, no. They said they were going to put its time with an exclamation point. And then you look over and then you see one of the bugbear, Gatto, goes, well, who else is going to be doing that? Just do it. It's time. It means the same thing. And then Zar goes, no, it doesn't mean the same thing. They're different words. And then Karzak goes, shut up, and we've got to go. And then the other goes, well, I don't know if we should go or not. So you hear them sort of, you don't hear, but they're sort of squabbling back and forth. And then Kurzak goes, all right, shut up. I'm the bosun, and we're going. And Zar goes, well, I don't think we should go. And then Slug, one of the goblins, smacks him on the side of the head. He's like, well, the bosun said we're going, so we're going. And then they sort of erupt in like, not like fisticuffs, but like one of those like weird like shoving matches when people are like mad at each other, but they're not actually gonna fight. He's like, no, you shut up. And they're just like jostling this boat back and forth. And then they finally like get to a point where they're just like, fine. Karzak's like, do you want to be on a ship or not? And they're like, yeah. Well, then we're going. Row! And then they all start rowing towards.
Can we just take a minute?
Expedience.
Yeah, I appreciate this conversation with yourself.
It's so good.
Actually, snaps. Let's snap.
We have a real crack crew waiting for us.
I mean, you gave him a signal.
We were talking in our secret chat without you. We're like, fuck, what was the word? I don't know. What was the word? I don't know.
It's like the one thing I didn't take notes on. I noticed everything else.
So you all begin rowing and you make your way and you're there at the side of the ship. You don't see your friends yet. Are you going to continue without them or are you going to wait for them to arrive?
We're gonna wait for them to arrive.
Okay. So you wait and then 5 minutes goes by. 10 minutes goes by. And then you hear a like something hitting the side of the ship.
I send. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go for it.
I was gonna say I send message to Kat or Kurzak to tell him the plan that we had talked about, so they don't just jump on the ship.
Gotcha. So you have, I think it's just is it a short message? I don't know if message has a.
It's 20 words.
I don't think it has any. A
It
word.
doesn't have one. No.
It doesn't?
It's just,
It
it's
should.
just sending. Only
Yeah,
sending does.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. My bad.
So what's your message you send him? Just the plan?
Yeah, that we're gonna silently take out the guards or whatever, and then restrain the lady, and then I'm gonna become her, and we're gonna tell all the other folk to get off the ship.
And then a minute goes by.
He can talk back to me too.
Wizard magic. What are we supposed to do?
Because it's a cantrip, I can send it again.
Yeah.
And I say, just wait for my signal. We will tell you when to get on the ship.
What's the signal? We need to be explicit because the last signal was wrong.
I can literally talk to your brain. I will tell you get on the fucking ship.
All right, get on the fucking ship. Got it. We'll wait here.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear that people,
So good.
like they saw his mouth like moving, but no words come out because it's being sent back to your brain. And you hear them whispering and like loud whispering, and then shh, and they start shushing each other. And then they all stop talking. All right.
All right, let's
So,
go.
what you all will see is here.
Boy.
Oh, cool. This is so cool. This is our boat, y'all.
So what we can do is I'm going to put everyone into initiative. It does not mean we're in combat. It's just people are going to be able to just act in a turn, just to give a little bit of structure. And I'm going to leave your other friends out of it until you tell them to come on the boat. Alrighty.
Which I kind of like look to Azric. And I did you hear that? That was Drew winning something in Diablo.
Amazing. Well, he ruined our cover. They all heard him.
No, I like kind of look to Azric and like tell him that they're on hold and stand by for us to give word. So when he feels the time is right, I'll signal.
All right. Thank you, darling.
Mhm.
All right, let's do this.
Oh my god, the sounds, Max, stop.
So good.
I thought I was on a ship.
So, what's the order that we're climbing on here?
All right.
Are we rolling?
Yeah, we'll have to, to roll the other people's initiative. So everybody roll, and then I will ask for your rolls. First, it's going to be
boy.
Cooter.
I muted 6.
6. What about Azric?
All right, I was drink 14.
Envy.
Is this initiative?
Yeah.
I'm not going. Well, I guess I still need to roll. You're right.
Yes.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Aiden.
11.
Taj.
12.
Alrighty. So up first is going to be Emmy, you're first. So the ship is covered in fog, with fog cloud. I believe that you have, or you can't see anything. I'm gonna look that up here in just a second, but it's foggy. I think everything's heavily obscured.
That's fine because I'm going to just go over to grab the side of the boat. And once I have the side of the boat in my hand, I'm going to turn into like a little, I want to say a crab. Can crabs climb? Let's go with a lizard.
Sure.
I'm just a little lizard. And Bucket's still on my back. So I'm a little lizard with a crab riding on its back. And we're just gonna scurry up the side of the boat, so I don't really need to see much because it's just kind of one foot in front of the other, and I'm moving slowly and carefully. So I'm probably right here, but like kind of up on the railing or something.
Okay. And you're tiny now, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm tiny. And I'm doing my best to stay out of sight. Like, so even if the fog were to drop, there'd be like a piece of wood or railing, you know, like I'm kind of like lizards do.
You're just a lizard, so even if they do see you, what do they really care?
Crab wearing armor on my back. So, I mean.
Oh, does your crab still
not,
have
like-
its knife and
Yeah.
okay, and coaster?
Yeah.
Okay. Azric. So just a reminder, this whole area, it's heavily obscured, which means that it blocks your vision entirely. So you can pretty much only see what's directly in front of you.
Okay. Taj, when we are all on top of the ship, you can get rid of the fog. Then we can take out these night watchmen. And I'm gonna start climbing. I roll a stealth, which is a 8.
We all need to
We're-
roll stealth.
No. We're using your previous stealth roll, your group stealth roll.
Oh, okay. So should I do athletics then?
You don't need to do athletics to climb the side.
Oh,
It just
well,
takes
then I'll-
double your movement.
Okay, I'll just get on top then.
Okay, so as you were on the ship, you can hear someone walking in this area, sort of going towards the bow of the ship. They are currently here.
Okay. I will duck behind something.
Okay. And Taj,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
I follow
Anything.
Azric.
Gotcha. You can put yourself on the boat wherever you'd like to be.
Where did he climb up?
Yep.
He's right there.
Oh,
Okay.
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, people that have dark vision can kind of cheat a little bit, but I don't want to go through and remove dark vision from everybody's token. It seems like a pain in the ass since y'all can't see
Fair.
anything. So yeah, anything else you want to do? You also hear someone walking in there right here, moving in this direction.
Did Azric approach on them?
I'm right next to you,
Azure right
Dolly.
beside you.
Okay. I will stay with him and follow his lead.
Alrighty. Up next, this person is going to walk here. They're going to stand at the front of the ship. And it looks like they're making their rounds. From what you've heard, they're sort of walking in this way. And then they've made a turn and they're probably going to walk back right directly where you all are. Hayden.
Right. Well, I will shimmy up the side of the ship.
Easy enough.
How much movement would you say? I don't know how tall the ship is.
Um,
I'm assuming just about all my movement to climb and then get on top.
yeah, probably. You probably have like 5 or 10 feet left.
Since I'm at the top, can I know vision is super limited, but am I at least able to? Oh no, are you invisible or you're disguised, right?
Yeah, I'm disguised.
They're
Or
disguised.
Taj and I. Yeah.
You're invisible.
Do I know he's like next to me?
Yeah, you can definitely sense someone's next to you. Like you've walked right behind him, and you would know that it's him. So,
I'm gonna just take one over by this cannon here. I'm just gonna like post up next to it, and I'll in a whisper voice, because of my knowledge of ships, and I know how a crew would move like at night for watch. Can I know that there'll be somebody up in the crow's nest at nighttime?
you would suspect that if they didn't have someone up there, somebody fucked up, or they're a really shitty crew, of which you probably doubt that either of those would be true from what you've seen from these people.
So I'll just whisper to Azric, keep in mind there's somebody up top, so if we lift the fog, they might ring a bell.
Right. We'll have to take him out.
And I think that's all I can do. I
may have heard
unless I
that.
can just hold an action in case we get discovered by a guard.
Sure. What action do you want to hold?
Good question.
Pick.
Well, you know what? Nah, I'll just forget it. I'll just hang out.
Okay. Cooter.
panic.
You're just gonna stay in the boat?
Yeah, she can't see shit.
No, she can't. You are invisible. You know that the ship is this way for you to climb if you wanted to get aboard.
Oh god. Okay. She's kind of feeling around. She's fumbling. She's fumbling. She fumbling.
Can't go that way. You bump into Azric if you go forward anymore.
Okay. she kind of like she accidentally like does the butt touch like
Oh, yeah. Taj.
she just like tries not to make noise, but like she like that really awkward moment where you're like trying to get where you're going and you just kind of like bump up against the next person.
Taj, this is not the place.
You know that is not me.
Alrighty. Up next, you hear some footsteps in this direction, but sort of stay by where the helm is. You don't hear anything else. Emmy, you hear the walking and there's somebody right there.
So did I hear him whisper?
Sure, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd like to have heard Hayden's
fine.
whisper, if that's okay. I'm going to start running up to the crow's nest with my lizard run and my lizard climb speed.
How far can you go?
20 feet. I sent you my lizard stats. 20 feet running, 20 foot speed, and 20 foot climb. So I'll go
40.
5. Yeah, and I'm gonna dash. So I'd like to go 40 to get as close to the crow's nest as possible.
So you move
I have a plan.
30 feet here.
Huh?
And then you can go 10 more feet up. So
And
you
get the
just
turn. Okay.
crazy lizard run on the deck and then just start climbing.
Actually, 1 second. Where is bucket stats? I have him right here. How far can he run?
I don't have a token for bucket, so unless you're going to use it actively.
Did I not make you one?
Nope. I think you
I
have
will make you
the
one.
drawing you did, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah, I'll make a note of it. I'm so sorry. He has a 20 foot speed,
Okay.
but I think I'll wait because I can. He won't be able to do the thing I want him to do anyways. So I'd rather just run him up there next turn.
Okay.
And again, the crew doesn't know. The gang doesn't know I'm doing this. So you
Sure.
guys do what you do.
Azric. You know, there's a guard right over there.
All right. I'm going to wait till he walks over to the edge and try to bull rush him off the ship.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wherever I need to position myself, maybe here.
Yep. So you could probably take a guess that their trajectory is just going to take them to the edge over here, of which they'll probably run right into Taj.
Okay.
Before they get
Could
to
we,
you,
like,
unless.
bound and gag him and then throw him off, or I don't know.
Regardless, people might hear him fall in the water. But
Yeah,
or if
yeah.
if you're waiting to hold an action to shove him off the ship, you could just shove him off the ship instead of holding anything because
He
he's.
could also just like climb back on, though. You know.
So what do you do, Azric?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell Taj to let the rest of the crew to get on board.
When you say the rest of the crew, like Kurzak.
Yes.
Okay.
Darling, tell the rest of the crew to stop boarding the ship. I'm gonna push this guy over.
And can we do this simultaneously or no?
No, your
okay.
turn's right after his, so
I see.
you'll use your action for message. But all right, Azric, what you doing?
All right, I'm gonna push him off.
Meg.
So are we going loud?
I mean, he's gonna be loud.
1 second. Little malfunction with my headphones real quick.
I'm gonna reassess. If I had to speak to Taj and Hayden, would that be considered an action?
He didn't hear you. He had his headphones off.
Okay.
Okay, all good.
Okay,
All right.
re-ask your question.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm reassessing. If I speak to Taj and Hayden, is that my action?
No, if you're just gonna whisper something to him, they're right within earshot of you.
Okay.
So what's your whisper to them?
Okay. All right. I'm going to reassess this plan. All right. Taj, El Kazak, and the boys get on the ship and take out the person who's assumably at the helm. Hayden, quickly get to the captain's quarters and try to knock out the captain. And I'm just going to move forward to the other side of the ship and let this person. Well, I'm going to push this guy out.
And then I send the message.
Yes. Then someone has to deal with someone in the crow's nest. I don't know who. We'll worry about that later.
All right. So what do you do?
All right, then I position myself and I'll try to knock this guy off.
Okay. Go ahead and make a athletics roll. You will have advantage because they don't know you're there.
Okay. Okay, advantage. Thank you so much. That would be. Where's my.
You got any inspo?
He already has advantage.
I already got advantage. I am trained in athletics, so 16.
They got an 11. So what does it look like when you tip this guy over the ship?
He's probably just looking over at the bow, and I basically just clothesline him over the ship.
He's looking out, sort of trying to see, but it's all foggy. He's just sort of leaning over there, and you just sort of tiptoe up and just and he just tumbles over the side. And
you cue the Wilhelm scream.
yep. So you come up and just and then he goes over the side and he goes, "Whoa!" and just and then you hear from over here, "You all right? Edmund! Edmund!" Oh, shit. Taj.
I send message to the boys in their head, and I tell them that
yes.
please, like get on the ship quietly and take out the guy at the helm, and if there's resources to quietly take out the people in the crow's nest. And that I continue to that I like we are going to go hunt down the captain and impersonate and tell other people that are below deck to leave the ship because I'm impersonating blah blah blah. So
Got it.
basically I'm just like relaying the plan.
Yeah. They all rolled amazingly, which means they won't get their turn until the next round.
Oh,
but that's
my
okay.
goodness.
That's okay.
Look at those beautiful boys.
The boys.
The boys. Yeah. All right. there's some ladies as well, like
The
Chowder
people. No.
and Grima.
She can be a boy.
and
It's fine.
Parga.
Yeah.
Yeah. They
One
can
of
be
the
part of the
boys.
boys. All right.
Being
And
pirates with the boys.
you gonna move at all, or are you gonna stay there?
I will stay hidden.
Gotcha.
And just follow Azric. So like wherever, like I'm Azric's shadow essentially.
All right, I'll move you up next to him then. Next is this person that you presume is Edmund. And he is prone. He comes back up. He's like, "What the fuck? What the hell happened? Someone, come and get me, please." He's gonna just kind of wallow around trying to figure out what just happened. What are you?
Okay.
Why do you fuckers push me, Hayden?
Right. I'm assuming I have a good idea of where I need to be if I want to descend to the captain's quarters, yeah?
You've been on this ship. You know it's right there.
Right. Underneath, though.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to move. Let's see. 30 gets me here. So I'm gonna use my bonus action, dash, for more movement, and I want to get to the entryway or as close as possible.
Yep. Okay. You gonna try the door?
Yeah, just I'm gonna assume it's locked.
It is locked.
Okay. So I do have, I believe, my thieves' tools.
You'd be a horrible rogue if you didn't.
Yeah. So we'll try to. I guess I'll use my action then to try and get this thing
Yeah.
unlocked.
Roll for your thieves' tools. Do you have expertise in them? It looks like you get it in stealth and acrobatics. So it's a d20 plus 6.
Plus 6, yeah. Okay, wish me luck. Come on. Don't fail me, dice. You
Do have
failed me,
any
dice.
Inspiration or anything?
I don't believe so. That's.
Can I give him an inspiration?
Yes.
He sees like a lizard run by with a crab like jousting on its back, and he feels so inspired. So you can have mine.
I
Roll.
will. Thank you. I'll take it. Try again.
All right.
It's better this time. That's 15.
15 is gonna pick that lock. So
Very
you
good.
get close to the lock and start using your tools. It's a not a super secure lock, but enough to keep people honest, really. You take one tumbler and then two, and then the third one it just pops right open. And then you can
And-
push the door open and see if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to and peer in to see if the captain is what their status is. Are they asleep? Are they, I don't know, at a desk or?
She is fast asleep.
Okay. Then I will. I'm assuming since the dash, I probably used like 20 of it to get down there. So, or let's just say I move into the room.
You have used 45 feet. You still have 15 more.
Oh well, I will. I'm still invisible. Yeah, that didn't break
Uh-huh.
my.
You're invisible.
I guess I will creep near the bed and hold there because I can't do anything else.
Yeah, so I'll move you there and I'll indicate that you're, we'll just say a little one of these. You're underneath, you're like basically like right over, ready to strike
Yeah.
or do whatever you need to do.
A question about them being asleep.
Mhm.
Does this count as them being unconscious?
Yes.
So that if I was to strike him, it would be an auto crit?
Yeah, they are definitely unconscious.
Okay. Cool. Just for my need to know for the next round.
You would have advantage on an attack roll, and if you attack them, it is an automatic crit.
Okay.
Wait, would that kill her?
Not if I
don't know.
not if I used a blunt. Like
Oh,
He could choose non-lethal damage.
I could
Not
do the
if you
flat.
crit gently.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, can you crit gently? I don't know.
So if you're using a melee weapon, you can do non-lethal damage. Ranged
Hit him with
weapons
the-
and spells or no, but melee is yes, you can do that.
Hit him with the
All right.
hilt or the flat of the blade.
Cooter. You hear a gentleman yelling in the water over here.
Cooter be freaking out. She can't see nothing. She's still kind of doing the arms flayed out, trying to, like, I think she heard Azric going this way somewhere. She's trying to be safe. So she's just gonna come over here and just like chill.
Okay.
She literally has no idea what's going on. It's just trying to get through this situation.
Over here, this guy is gonna go, oh shit. Dumbass! And just starts walking over in this direction to go see what's going on. He's like, he's not in a hurry. He's kind of like pissed off. He's like, God, like now I have to actually do something on my watch. Like this idiot fell in the water or some shit. And then this one goes up. Edmund, I can't see you. It's too foggy. Are you all right? Up next is Czar. And we're going to move there, over here, and they will attack the crew member. They're going to hit. And they're going to do actually they only need to be here because they have reach. So they sneak up and just whoom, and they do 12 damage, which is enough to fucking drop this guy like a sack of potatoes. So they are unconscious. And just all you hear is just boom, as they sort of hit the deck. And then Czar goes, night night. Karzak.
Okay.
They're listening to our request to not murder, it sounds like.
Doing the best they can.
Okay. Okay.
Karzak's gonna come aboard.
So far, so good.
They are going to try and stealthily make their way, so they don't have any more movement than here. Harga, this goblin, gonna move over here. They're gonna use bonus action. Nope, they don't need to do that. So they're just gonna make way over here. Grima is gonna stack up here. And Chowder's gonna be here. Emmy.
Okay, I'm gonna run 20 more feet. I'm gonna climb 20 more feet up. And then I will dash to get the remaining 10,
Okay.
and then I'll use my 10 movement left to find. I know it's fog clouds, so it might be a little tricky, but we're at the top of the boat, so I'm hoping I can see it. I'm looking for if there's like a warning bell or a light. Like anything that he could use to do like a warning signal that'd be louder.
So there's definitely like a bell up here.
Perfect. I run towards the bell, and when I run out of movement, if it needed, Bucket's gonna finish the journey, and Bucket's gonna run up inside the bell and take both of his little claws, and he's just gonna clamp onto the little, I don't know, the clapper, and he's just gonna clap onto that and like wrap his little body around it. So if somebody starts ringing the bell, it's just gonna be Bucket going thunk, 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 thunk.
Okay.
He's gonna mute the bell.
And you do a stealth roll for Bucket for me.
Yeah. I don't know what his. Hold on, I have it right here. Okay, 12.
A 12.
He's about to sacrifice one for the team.
Gotcha.
Have the worst headache of his
right.
life.
Kurzak is gonna come aboard. Azric.
All right. Going to, where is the spot where the crewmen come from below deck?
So it's typically here, this place that Karzak is standing on is like the main area where they would come up from. There's some like grading and stuff here that they could potentially like see, but there's really hard to get out of.
Okay. I suppose I'm just gonna head towards the captain's quarters.
Okay.
10, 15, 20. Or I'm gonna go up to the crow's nest actually.
Okay.
And try to climb up the ladder. But my movement will only get me to 10, 20 to here.
How much did you spend? 30?
30.
So you can be 10 feet up. Because if there's rigging, which there is on a ship, you don't have to use half your movement or double your movement to climb. You just climb with normal speed.
Okay.
That's
beautiful.
why it's there.
That's all
Alrighty.
I do.
Slug is gonna go over here. Then Gatto gonna go over here. I'll put her on the board now.
Who's her?
The captain. Is she sleeping? Alrighty then. Taj.
Seeing that Azric is going up the mast, I will creep. You said the captain's like over, like the entrance is over this way?
Yes.
I will like creep in the shadows that way. I think I can only really get like here or something. I think I can get a little further, but if I'm in this lit area, they could then see me.
No, because there's fog cloud.
Okay, then yeah, I think it's
So you can go like up to here.
okay. Yeah, I'll go there to make my
Cool.
way over there. And then I send message to Azric saying, should I wait for you to approach her? And then you can respond secretly to me.
Oh, you want me to type it to you or just say it?
Oh, no, like
Message.
you can say it, but like you speaking doesn't, like,
Okay.
nobody else can hear it. Only I can hear it.
Hayden should be in her cabin by now. And I trust you will get the job done.
Follow me when it is time.
Alrighty. Next is this one Edmund? What the fuck, guys? You're not gonna come get me. Fine. And he starts swimming, and he bumps into the boat. What the fuck? Why is there a boat down here? And he sort of starts clambering up, and then makes it probably like halfway where he's on the side of the ship. Hey, there's a boat down here. Aiden.
Okay.
So I actually hit the forward round button.
Oh,
yeah.
Boy. All right.
Your turn.
So I'm currently looming over the captain right now. I am going to attempt to use the, let's say, guard of my saber to give a strike that will hopefully make sure she stays asleep for a little while.
It's a little bop.
Yeah. So, and you said she's laying down, so I have advantage, and then if I hit, it'll be
an automatic crit, and you will no longer be invisible.
Gotcha. All right. Here we go. That's 19 plus plenty.
That hits. She's obviously not wearing her armor when she's asleep. She's wearing her jammies, so.
Yeah. So blunt damage.
This is exact same.
Okay. So it's already. Remind me. It is.
So we have our brutal crit rules. So you crit with your saber. So you do a minimum of. So your saber, that's 12. What's your sneak attack now?
Sneak attack.
What's your dice? I mean, your dice that you have for sneak attack.
Oh, 2d6.
So 12 plus 12.
I think, right? At level 4, it's 2d6. Pretty sure.
Yep. 2d6. So you've done 24, and then you roll a d8 and 2d6.
Okay. That's another. That's another 17 damage on top of that.
Okay.
So, whatever that total is.
Okay. 41.
Whew.
Damage.
I assume they're well knocked out.
No.
No.
So you hit once, and she. Oh, what the? And she sort of opens her eyes, and you can follow up if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll quickly follow up and try to hit her with the guard of my rapier, I guess. It's still advantage because she's still laying down, right?
Yes. Okay. Yes, it is.
Son of a...
Are you saying you just did 41 damage to her and it wasn't enough to knock her out?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's enough to knock me out.
I was gonna say, you're about to give her permanent brain damage, I think.
What about this one?
Man, if only I took sleep. I didn't.
I'm gonna channel my good vibes to give. Oh, here it is. Advantage. Never mind.
He doesn't have it. Yeah.
This is awesome. With advantage, I got a nat 20.
So you would get an automatic 8, and then
I get to roll an 8, right?
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, so 8 plus 5, so 13.
She's knocked the fuck out. You weren't far off, so.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That feels so good. She might have said, what the fuck? Oh, back asleep.
Yeah, exactly. She's what the and then comes to, and then you just bop with the other hand, and then
he's like,
she falls back down in her bed in a heap.
Yeah, after he makes sure she's out, he's like, really sorry about this one. So that was my action.
Bonus action, movement.
She's out. Do I don't know what I can do with my bonus. Oh no, I used my bonus.
You used
right?
it.
Yeah.
To knock her out.
I'll leave. Does she have anything valuable
Um,
sitting around anywhere?
you could use your action to search next time if you'd like.
Okay. I don't know if I have a way. I can't send a message or anything. So,
No.
I'll just hang out in her quarters, and I guess what I can't even do that because that's probably an action too. So I'll just
you've
hang
used
out.
up
Sit
everything.
on the bed, cross your legs, check your watch.
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
just going
Yeah.
to watch
Um,
her while she's passed out.
Cooter, you hear
Next time I'm
someone
for sure. I'm finding something
climbing.
valuable.
Here.
Cooter's straight up panicking, and she tries desperately to like vomit off the side of the boat, but just kind of all the way around.
Yeah. You're also invisible, so
It happens. It
Yeah.
happens.
is there anything you'd like to do at this point?
No, just all the way around. She just like ray of sickness, just like trying to
Oh,
like.
so
turn
you're
around
casting
to,
a
like-
spell.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I didn't know if you meant normal vomit or spell vomit.
She's doing it. She's doing the
All right.
spell vomit.
Go ahead
Happening.
and do your attack here.
That's a 9.
You have advantage because you were invisible when you cast it.
Oh, bless. That's a 16.
A 16. Go ahead
Barely.
and roll 2d8.
12.
You kill this man.
Again, no!
You kill this man.
He's like, again, no, like knees to the
So
ground.
tell me what it looks like when you come out of invisibility and you look over the side just as he's climbing up and you just ray of sickness vomit on this dude.
She hears him climbing up. She can hear him screaming and making a fuss. So she just enters like straight up panic mode, and she knows that she's gonna throw up. So she tries to like kind of aim it off the boat so that the boat doesn't just start, disintegrating under their feet. And then
She can't see him,
just like
by the
right in
way.
his face. No, she can't.
She
And
doesn't
then
know she killed
she
him.
can't see shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she
She
hears him
doesn't
go,
have night vision, right? Yeah.
She hears him though. She hears him, and it's terrifying, mortifying, traumatic, terrible. And then she just continues like bowling over, vomiting over the side
Yep.
into his
So,
remains.
You
in the
definitely don't see this, but you absolutely know
But
what
she
it
feels
sounds
it.
like since the last time you melted someone with
Yeah.
your ray of
The
sickness,
last time.
Yeah.
and they are deleted, and you just hear just them hitting the side of the boat, hitting your boat, and then tumbling into the ocean.
Last time on Melting Dudes with Acid.
Let's see. It is this person's turn. Well, they're unconscious. They don't get to do anything. This person in the crow's nest. He hears all this shit. He goes, "What the fuck is going on?" And he heard people yell. He's heard all kinds of shit. He's like, "Fuck, guys!" Let's see what he'll do. Okay. So he goes to reach his hand towards the bell, and he goes, "Oh, fuck!" And he starts to climb down. And he climbs down to 30 feet, and then he's right at your level now, Azric. So he climbs down, and then reaches, and then like hits your shoulder, and sort of like, what the fuck? And then Czar's turn. Czar is
Did you
going
say
to.
he did ring the bell?
No, he went to, but based on what I rolled, he didn't want to wake everyone up in case it was just
Gotcha.
something.
Okay. I was just
like
trying
them
to decide
fucking
if Bucket
around.
was dead or alive or not.
No, because he would know. Like in his mind, it's do I wake everyone up, and if they're just fucking around, then I get in trouble for waking up the whole damn ship.
Yeah.
No.
Makes sense.
And so Zar is going to use their movement, and they're going to come in with you, Hayden, and they're going to drag this unconscious guard here inside. And they see the doors open. They see that you went in. They start dragging, and he looks in. He goes, "Good work," and sort of just like slaps you on the shoulder as you're looking over the captain's unconscious body, Hayden. Karzak sort of hears some of these things happening and is going to run over to the rigging, and they make it about yay far before they can do anything. Arga is going to run up here, run up the rigging a little ways, and see you. It's basically, I use the word see loosely, like, you know, Azric is basically face to face with this crew member, and they know because they basically felt each other. So then Parga's gonna come up and heard him yelling, so they are going to do a little swordy swipe. They're gonna, Jesus, the boys are doing work, y'all. They're gonna do 8 damage.
Oh boy.
Heck yeah, they are.
Not enough to knock him out, but Parker's just like, just slashes at this guy in his back, which then prompts Grima to probably finish them off. Yeah. So Grimmer does the same thing, slash. Bop. They fall 10 feet. They're unconscious. Not invisible, unconscious. Alrighty. So at this point, I'm going to say that we are out of initiative.
Is that all the baddies?
That's all the baddies that are awake.
Okay.
So what I'm
so much.
You mean the good guys?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're out of initiative. I want to know what your all's plan is currently. Everyone that's currently could be made aware of your presence is either dead or unconscious. What's the plan now?
Aswick, maybe we should put them in the boat. And then we can go downstairs and get the rest of the bodies. I mean, the people that are sleeping. Put them in a boat, send them on the merry way, and take the ship.
Right. But okay, here's the plan though. We need witnesses. All right? To make sure our names are in the good clear. So we're going to dispel the fog. You're going to go in and put on the captain's clothing. Pretend to be the captain. And I'm going to have Hayden and Kuda as hostages. Either pretend to be knocked out or tied up. All right? And then you, as captain, will tell the crew that you're surrendering the ship to me. All right? And I'm going to make up a name. I am Captain Julius Button. Yes. All right? And then I'm going to pretend to hold you as hostage and order everyone on the old dinghy ship that our old boys were using. And then we take over the ship and ride away.
What do we do with the actual captain?
Oh, right. As soon as we're about to depart, I will pretend to knock you out, but then we toss over the knocked out captain onto the ship, and hopefully they catch him. That sound like a plan, everyone?
I have a question.
I'm not there.
Sure.
Did the captain see Hayden, or was it all like a knock knock? They were out.
So momentarily, when he bopped the first time,
My
they're like,
hood
"What
was
the
up."
fuck?" And then they get hit again. So they would have a vague description at best, like a
Okay.
hooded figure knocked me out.
Yeah, I assume the room was relatively dark and I had a hood up. So
Yeah, and even if she had night vision, it's not like you see like perfect detail. Yeah.
Okay, so you were executing the plan. At this point, there's no further need for the combat for everybody else to see. But go ahead.
I would like to
Inform Caden.
ransack her quarters before anyone else comes down and see if I can find anything of value. Looking for specifically money or money, documents.
Yep. So
anything
you can
that would catch my
Booty!
eye. Yeah.
So yeah, there's basically a locked chest in the captain's quarters, as well as her desk where all the drawers are locked as well. So you would assume that there might be some valuable things in some of those areas.
I guess I would first look at maybe try and unlock the chest.
Got it. Go ahead and make a lockpicking roll for me.
All right. Not very good. Lockpicking roll, is that just sleight of hand?
No, it's a d20 plus your proficiency bonus plus dex, because you're proficient in the tool.
D20 plus proficiency plus my dex multiplier?
Yep.
So that would be 9.
So it's 6 plus whatever you rolled.
So yeah, it'd be 9 total.
Yeah, you're not busting open the chest slot currently with a 9. It's a little beyond your means at the moment. Maybe you're still a little adrenaline, dumped after doing this plan. We can come talk about the other stuff later. So the plan. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So the plan goes into motion. Question: where do you want the boys during all this?
Where are they
Helping with the bodies. I don't know.
Sure, they can dispose of the.
Sleeping people.
They're putting them gently, quietly in the ship. They're not disposing.
So they drop a couple. They drop the unconscious people that are aboard gently into the dinghy. So that's taken care of. And then they'll probably crowd. Well, I guess they can just hang on the deck because everyone knows that y'all are going to be pirates. So
just to get this right, so I understand, I am going to become the captain, wake everybody up, and say that we're being held hostage.
Right. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna revise the plan. Make this as smooth as possible. All right. We're gonna tie up Hayden. We're gonna tie up Kuda. They're gonna be our hostages. You remain as you are, Taj, as this potato head shaped person.
I think I did a good job. You do not think?
And we're gonna pull the captain up deck, right? And we're gonna wake her. First, we're gonna have the boys go down and disarm the men if there are weapons lying about, so they don't have any weapons. We're going to escort them to the deck of the ship. All right. I'm gonna stand next to the captain, wake her up, and the man that we are taking over the ship and that we are kicking them off on this tiny ship here, and we're leaving with their ship. All right, and then we're keeping Hayden and Kuda as hostages. That way, we still have deniability, and if they ask where Emmy, Paj, and Astrid are, I will say that they have been dispatched and no longer, or as swimming with the fishes, so to speak.
So I am not becoming her. I am staying myself.
Yes, we need them to believe that we had nothing, that us, as normal selves, had nothing to do with this.
Okay. So, plan is in order. The boys go down into the hold, and you just hear them like clanging swords and like their maces against like metal and barrels. Oh, I wake the fuck up! And they're just basically waking everyone up. And you hear Kurzak saying, "Everyone on above board here, everyone on the deck, your ship's been taken over. We got your captain. Move it!" So all of them just start basically waking people up that were asleep, taking weapons away so they can't fight back, and just like herding people up on top of the deck. So you have about a dozen sailors up on the deck here as they've been taken by surprise, and there's really no way they can fight back without being killed. And so everyone's on the deck. They see Cooter and Hayden fake hostaged. They see Potato Head Pirate and butt chin pirate. And what would you like to say?
I be Captain Julius Buttons, and we are taking over the ship. You're gonna board this dinghy here, and we're gonna kick your ass out here and taking the ship with us. These two here on the floor, we're taking them as hostages.
Have you woken the captain up, or is she still
I'm like shaking
unconscious?
her as she's unconscious.
She's unconscious, but she's also like tied up too. Like
Sure.
we tied her up, so that way she can't like whip out like a shiv and whatever, you know.
Yep. So she's tied up. She's like, what are your demands? What do you want with us?
We don't
your
want
ship back.
anything. We just want the ship.
She sort of takes like a survey of the situation. Do as they say. She looks at you, Mr. Julius, and says, "Just so you know, you may get away with this today. By taking my ship, I will hunt you the ends of the oceans. I will find you, and I will destroy you and anyone else that's part of your crew."
Yeah. That's what they all say.
That's real sweet theory, but without a ship, there's nothing you can do to stop us. Now get on that blasted little ship.
All right, make a with advantage, either a performance or a I will say intimidation.
Both of us or just him?
Okay.
Just for the Julius, because you're assisting, you're in character, you got people tied up, so that's what's giving them the advantage on this.
I got a 20
Yep.
of performance.
Gotcha. So they listen, especially with the captain saying do as he says. They don't look happy about it, but they're all corralled into the little dinghy, and it's going to be tough to get 12 people on there.
There's also the like small little paddle ship that the boys took.
Well, that's what you're giving them, that one. I'm assuming you're keeping the rowboat from this ship.
Yes.
We need to keep it.
So they pile into that little dinghy. You see Mr. Roderick, you see the bosun, Kaylin, and they're just like, they look kind of crestfallen that like, how could this kind of happen to us? And they really can't do anything about it whatsoever.
And then
So-
I say, as if we were sailing away, I was like, sorry about your other friends. We dispatched them. The white-haired fellow and the lass and the quiet one.
And then we ordered the crew to like set off sail, like we're GTFOing.
Yep. So they get hold of the captain and start untying her on the dinghy, and then they shove off from the what used to be known as the Expedients, and she's just like giving a death stare to you, Azric, as they're basically being pushed away, heading back towards the islands. And you all, it looks like for the moment, have a ship at your disposal.
And
Congratulations, you all.
Anyone, just the boys.
Yep. And I will say that will do it for tonight's episode. So thank you all so much for watching and hanging out with us. Thanks for sticking with it, y'all. But it's going to be well worth it. And the name of your new ship being the
Unfortunate.
The Unfortunate will be christened
right name for
soon enough. So thanks so much for everybody watching. If you haven't yet, please go check out our YouTube. We're less than 1,000 watch hours away from getting our magic 4,000, which will allow us to get all kinds of fun things on YouTube and get you emotes and all those things. So yeah, and money. Whoa.
Yeah,
hey,
cool maps.
Appreciate all of the follows and the subscriptions and stuff, because with that being said, it's a good point, Mac, that anything that we get goes back into the stream to get cool maps, like the cool ships and stuff that we got and all that kind of thing. So the money just goes back into it to make the better experience for everyone. So with that being said, we'll be back Monday. Don't miss Home of Knowledge, 6 p.m. Pacific, where my dad's going to be on stream and talk about old school D&D. And with that, we will see you all later. Have a great night, everybody.
Wait, no inspiration? No MVP?
Maybe we all get inspiration for stealing a ship.
Do we all get inspiration? Because we feel like we deserve it.
We'll talk about it later. It's already late. Bye.
That's a no.
Bye,
Max's
everybody.
dad gets inspiration. Okay, bye.